Surely this is fine. You know, we could just hide in the elevator. No one ever rides it. Okay. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going, gamers? Alright, we'll call him when we're on the move. Ooh. Ooh, a little drifty drift. Okay, chef.
Where are you? I'm trying to see him.
He died.
Why? Why he die?
I wish I could answer that for you.
Where is the fucking doctor? Why they not help him?
Apparently he was announced dead on scene.
Where is he now?
In the morgue.
Who left that paper? Was there a note on the phone and the paper? Where he said Edgar have the answers?
It was a piece of paper in his pocket. Listen, I don't know the relationship that you two had. And I'm not going to pretend to know. Or be so presumptuous. So, my apologies for leading you, but...
No. I want to know who did this to him. What? Are you in the morgue? Where are you? I'm trying to... I'm in the hospital. No one is here.
I left.
Ay.
They are bad faith actors.
What does that mean?
Means those wearing the face of a friend, but with the intentions very much opposing that.
He sent me a message. I knew it did not bode well. Somebody set him up.
He sent that to you in a text.
I want to meet with you in person. I will show you exactly what he sent me.
You know, I saw his phone.
Did you see what he texted me?
Not that.
What do you mean, not that?
What you just said, he didn't text you that.
What did I just say?
That it doesn't bode well?
No, I'm saying all of this doesn't bode well. It doesn't make sense.
I don't want to waste your time.
You're not wasting my time. I need to find out who the fuck killed him. Whatever they thought he was guilty of, he wasn't guilty of anything.
Someone texted me. An eye for an eye. Shortly before, I got a call from the doctor on duty that he was dead in the ICU.
They cut out his tongue. Do you think he was one of your associates?
I don't have that many associates.
Well, whoever it was someone close to both you and him.
You think so?
Who else? Who else? Were you able to recognize his handwriting? The note that was in his pocket, are you sure it was his? His handwriting.
That's a good point. I suppose I never was that familiar with his script.
Good night, Brandon. Can I see you in person?
No.
Why? What do
I
you
am
think I'm gonna?
unclear as to your intentions.
A man was just killed in the most gruesome fashion. They shattered his legs. They cut out his tongue. And they slipped a note in the pocket saying, Edgar have the answers. You're the next of kin. And the only person I can find out from is you. And you're telling me what are my intentions.
Can you blame me for being suspicious?
No, but I could blame you for not trying to want to know who killed him.
And you're saying you have the answers.
No, I'm saying if there is an answer, we can find it together.
The sword of Damocles hangs over our heads, while the city revels in its debaucheries. Those of us who tread the line between sanity and chaos have to look over our shoulders quite frequently. I'm sure you can understand.
Are you preaching me a sermon?
Yeah, I'm preaching you a sermon.
Where is that paper now? Is it in your possession?
Yes.
Why did you not give it to police?
Haven't been able to speak to one yet. I'm debating whether it's worth it.
He sent me a message saying, say goodbye. If I was the one that hurt him, you think does that make any sense whatsoever?
What does make sense nowadays?
Why would he text me, say goodbye? I say why, and I try calling him back to back. He not picking up. That man helped me, and now somebody has killed him for it. And you're wondering why I'm trying to find answers? Not only have they killed him for helping me, they're trying to frame me for the murder. Which at this point I don't even give a damn about.
Your interest is in clearing your name.
I am so far gone from clearing my name. My name is been soiled beyond repair. I don't give a shit about that. A man helped me with the most minute thing ever, and now he is dead.
I hope you can forgive my dispassionate way of speaking. I'm not quite sure who to trust anymore.
I will hold it against you if you were not dispassionate. Like I said, it's revealing that you care for this one.
Listen, let me see what I can find out. And I'll give you a call back, okay?
Listen, I'm a very, very, very wanted man currently. Extremely wanted. But I will restart to speak to you to find out what happened to Orion.
Any particular reason why our meeting needs to take place in person?
See, because I don't know if you put in on airs, if this phone is being tapped. And also some things are better left not spoken over the phone.
That is very true.
You know what?
That is very true.
The reason I want to meet in person is not because I think phones being tapped. I just said that because it seemed like the right thing to say. I want to speak to you in person because the matter requires it.
I
Were
know
you
not
the
the
one that-
content of your character.
Well, there is only one way to find out.
I suppose so. Name the place.
What is your ping? I will ping you.
636.
I'm putting a lot of faith in you. Okay? 636. I will ping you soon. Bye.
Brother, if it's the fucking lighthouse, we're not going! We're not going! No! Takes out squirt bottle, sprays chat. No! No! Oh, chat, I don't know about this, chat. Curiosity killed the camp of satisfaction, brought it back! Oh, man. Oh, I don't trust it! Oh, no. I don't trust it one fucking bit. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one fucking bit. Chat, it's hard to RP, like, monotone like that. I don't, no. I don't, no. No. Yo, it was so funny when he was like, are you preaching a sermon at me? Eliza literally saw him and another guy kill someone at the lighthouse! Oh man, no. This doesn't, here's the thing. On one hand, he's a great role player, right? On the other hand, I don't want to perma my character yet. I really don't want to perma my character yet, man. Also, where are we going? Where are we going? No, the last time we randomly rode around the hills, we got shot down for being dumb. Wait, this car ain't too bad. An eye for an eye. Who the fuck is that number? Oh man, I don't run it. Huh. Alright, thinking about the facts. He said that Barry helped him. He... said he... Kiflam.
Kiflam, is it about Kenny?
It's about several different things. Yeah, Kenny's one of them.
See, I don't even know what you're talking about, Eliza. If you would just talk to me about what's going on.
You can call me back when you're ready to tell the truth, alright? Stutter. You can call me back when you're ready to blah, 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 tell the truth.
Will you give me an opportunity to tell the truth, Eliza?
I'll listen.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm trying to piece together the breadcrumb. And people won't freaking tell a crackhead nothing. And people always blame the crackhead. So I'm just trying to figure out what you're even talking about. So I can clear it up. I'll be happy to tell you the truth, whether I did something bad or not. But I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, if you don't know what I'm talking about, then I suppose there's nothing to clear up then.
So you don't want to kill me and you're not mad at me,
I'm not a killer, Margot. I think you and I are both aware.
So you're not mad at me, and you don't want me dead or somebody else to kill me, right?
Every moment of doubt we experience is a little death that we lay upon another person. You may not be dead, but my perception of you is.
I wish I could fix. I wish I could fix it, but I don't know. I don't know how.
You. Billy. Randy. Sonia. Stop taking advantage of people's kindness and generosity and weaponizing it against them.
Eliza, everything you're saying is all so cryptic and coded. You gotta talk to me straightforward, or I'm not gonna understand what you're trying to say. It's just not gonna get through to me.
I suppose that's fair.
So long
Why
story
are people
short is.
telling me? Oh, go ahead.
Oh go ahead. You for.
Why are people telling me that you and Randall zip-tied Kenny's hands together and shoved his car off the pier?
Oh, well, you see, so it was my. Okay, don't hang up on me. Just let me explain, okay? I'm gonna tell you the truth, but you gotta let me get the whole story out. Not that it excuses nothing, but I'm tired of people using bits and pieces against me when they don't even know the whole thing.
That's fair.
What's unimportant to one person's important to another. For one, you butterfly effect, you get it anyway. So technically it's my car now. He gave it to me. So it wasn't personal. I was kind of tasked to take his arm off. So I was gonna do that. And somebody, I'm not gonna say who, but I know who. They called the police and told them exactly where we were going. Kenny was zip-tied. He had a bag over his head and he was in the passenger seat. The cops showed up. They saw us. They clocked us. They started chasing us. The only way out was if we dumped the car in the water. But you see, we forgot about the important, the whole Kenny being zip-tied thing. Forgot about that part. It was a little too late to go back for him, and yeah. So it wasn't personal, for me at least. But that's, yeah, I did do that, yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming clear. Just because it's not personal and just because someone else told you to do it doesn't mean you're not responsible.
No, I did that shit, yeah. Yeah, no, I know.
So all that tells me is not only A, you knew exactly what I was talking about, but B, you feel no remorse for what you did.
Well, that's complicated. Real complicated. But I won't go into the nitty-gritty on that, because, you don't gotta know all that personal stuff. But no, I don't feel a lot of remorse. I did for a second, but not anymore.
Hmm.
So, hunky dory?
Margo. I appreciate you coming clean with me, but you take care. Oh. Okay, there we go.
Chica, are you in the way?
I am.
Are you alone?
I'm alone.
Okay. See you soon.
Oh, man. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Oh, I don't know, chat. Did I ask Kiflom? Oh, damn, is that a... Oh, yeah, we've seen plenty of wild boars before. I shouldn't be surprised. We've seen plenty of wild boars before. Oh, man, I feel so uneasy about this. What a casual activity to be involved in. Staining a wooden table.
Oh, this is Jordan.
Jordan, hi.
Yes.
Eliza.
Hi.
Yes. Hi. What can I do for you?
Is Edgar a trustworthy person to meet with in person?
You told me to not trust Hades or Trepas.
Mm-hmm.
He's Trepas, Eliza.
Okay. Wanted to ask you first before...
Don't go
Because you
alone
said-
is what I would say if you're going to meet with him. I mean, I have been asked to meet with him in the past, or he has said things about me. I tell you what, I can look into it, but I would tell you no.
Mm.
Don't go alone, at least. You know, don't do it. Why? Why are you asking me this? It scares me.
He asked me to meet up.
Fuck. Do you think he has anything to do with Barry?
I reached out to him first.
Ooh, he's making time for you. That's interesting.
I don't know.
Do you want me to look into it?
I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's... I want to know what happened, but...
I know you do. No, I would too. Okay,
don't...
but you have no like base on him though. You have nothing to nothing to keep you safe. Like you have no leverage, I guess is what I'm looking for here.
No. I have a fucking gun, but it's a... You know...
Oh, it's
One of the
that's-
stinky ones you can get at ammunition, and that's not gonna... I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't.
And that
I'm
would be
not.
if he's alone. Do
Yeah.
you think he's alone?
No, I highly doubt it.
Let me call somebody from Treepass. Will you trust me to do that?
I can trust you to do that. You said you trust
I'm gonna
them.
call somebody from there. I'm gonna call Brandon actually. I don't know if you know him, but I'm gonna call him.
I
You
don't
want me
know
to or
him.
no? If you don't want
You
me
know
to,
what?
then no.
Just don't
He was
name
in
me.
C4 with me. I won't name you, but I'll just say if Edgar is meeting with somebody, do you think that he would meet with them alone?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Chat! Ah! Man, it's such a bad idea, but then again, bad ideas lead to fun RP, but also I don't want to perma my character yet!
No answer. You need to back out and take me with you and let me get a gun or just, I don't know, something. Because look, it's been too much. It's been too much. And too many lives have been lost at this point, you know? Like, I'm willing to go with you.
You know what? I think I'll just call it off for now.
Look, you have too much heart in you at this point, and that's what the city needs. And it would be such a loss if your light were to be extinguished.
So you think it is dangerous?
I do think it's dangerous, yes. For you to go alone, yes, I do. This is not someone that just does this willy-nilly. Like, yeah. I mean, but I would go with you because if I had a gun on me, I would absolutely go with you. And I would risk everything to try to protect you at this point because after what I saw being with you there at the hospital, I do think that you're a true soul and you have a good heart on you. Be safe, okay? And just let me know if there's anything else I can do. But yeah, I will go with you.
Now.
Yeah, but tell him that you want to have one person with you, and in my opinion, that's what you should do because I don't think that he's going to go into this alone because he's not going to expect you to either.
No.
If he's a part of all these groups and blah blah blah, they don't conduct their business in this way. If Brandon had called me back or answered, I would have a better frame of reference here, but the last time that I saw Edgar and he was with Brandon, they were talking about some wild shit about killing somebody. And they didn't know that I was listening. No, I don't know exactly who. I was just asking Brandon, like, please, God, get me out of here. Because I was a witness, not a witness, I was a hostage for a freaking bank job, of course, in Polito, because, of course, I'm a hostage. But, I was just like, get me out of here, get me out of here. I didn't know that he was with Edgar. And so, I mean, I can get more information, but the fact that, me looking for information that's going to put a target on me, the information that I get is best that I just hear it secondhand, just hear it, because people talk, especially when they know that you'll listen. So, yeah, I think that you need to not go alone, regardless to whatever you're doing, anything. The fact that you told me to be wary of Trepas and Hades, and you're talking to Edgar, who is Trepas, and he involves himself with Hades. Like, these are the two groups, exactly, that you warned me about. I can't help but tell you, please, like, you cannot do this. And you are a wealth of information, and not only that, but compassion. And that's what we need in the city.
Sometimes it's good to take chances, but I don't think today is one of those days.
I know that you probably want to in light of the loss that you've experienced. And again, I'm sorry for that. But I have been on just the cusp of getting revenge for someone that I lost in the city so many times. And one day I'll get it. But I had to acknowledge the fact that it's not going to be today. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's not going to be on my time. But it will be when the time is right. And I'll just know it'll click. Just like that. Sometimes being alive is the best revenge, though.
That is very true.
Just be safe, okay? And if I can do anything to help you and supply you with anything or connect you with anyone or whatever, I do have connections, even though, again, my phone was stolen. I'll do whatever I can.
You did give me that number the other day. I haven't called it yet, but...
Oh, okay. He actually called me today to make sure that I was okay. He is a kind person. I don't know if it was to gain information or whatever, but I think that he is a kind person. If you don't trust him to do your purchases, as it were. You could have someone else purchase those things for you from that number, and that would be fine. But I think that he's an okay person. I met him from up in Polito.
Okay. Good to know.
So he does bike racing with First, my dad. So anyway, so yeah, I am not working at the food stall right now. I'm trying to get some things done. Otherwise, if I can be of any help, otherwise, please let me know. But yeah,
Yeah,
just be safe.
I'll lay low for the time being. I've been really reckless.
It's really hard to not act out. Oh, I know it is. God, I know it is. I used to twat out to just get the ADMC to come after me after they killed a friend of mine. I used to just nonstop do it because I was so angry. And they eventually did come for me. But, they just wanted my phone and it was whatever. And they just tried to shame me with my text messages and stuff, which is so stupid. If that was even them, who even knows? But one day, though, I will get the person that killed my friend. But I'm biding my time. And sometimes that's what you have to do. I don't care if it takes 3 months. I don't care if it takes 6. I don't care if it's a year from now. But one day I will get my revenge.
She's so cool.
Anyway, be safe, all right?
Kiflam.
Bye. Kiflam.
She said it back.
Hola.
Edgar, I'm sorry. I do not intentionally wish to waste your time. I just wanted to let you know we'll have to postpone the meeting.
Why?
I've been compromised.
What do you mean you've been compromised?
There are people following me around.
Okay, chica, they're gonna fucking kill you too. Where the fuck are you?
Running.
Where? Where are you running? We're gonna get a pickup for you right now. Where are you?
It's quite all right. I'll be able to take care of myself.
Are you trying to play me or something?
No. I mean, you shouldn't sacrifice yourselves on my behalf. You barely even know me.
See, but you have the fucking answer to this guy dying.
I really don't.
But you
I really
do.
don't. I wouldn't be calling people if I knew the answer.
Who is following you?
I don't know.
Okay, then these people that are following you right now are the ones that have the answers.
So why are you suggesting I stop, turn around, and talk to them? Be
See,
like,
and you
"Oh,
tell us where you are,
politely."
so we will come confront them. Where are you?
I don't know if I want to share that information. I do not know if I can trust you.
Wait a minute. You set me up, didn't you?
What incentive would I have for that? I'm giving you a call out of courtesy.
Goodbye, goodbye. I'll call you.
Damn, Eliza's a little snake. I left my refrigerator running. Chat, I don't know! Chat, this is survival all over again. Chat, this is survival season 4 all over again. Here, on one hand, it could be a really fun improv scene, but on the second hand, boy, oh boy, Eliza doesn't know if she'll make it out of that meeting alive. Usually I'm more than happy to be gung-ho to send my characters into the meat grinder, but boy, oh boy, I don't know, Chef. I don't know, Chef. Yeah, Eliza's paranoid as fuck right now. Person on the bike earlier. Huh. Are we going the right way? No, we're not. He's a wanted man, a man on the run, who for some reason wants to get in close physical proximity with us. Huh. This is, Huh. 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 Eliza's still mulling it over. Eliza's still mulling it over. Is it...
What?
Okay, we did throw that. Alright, mulling it over. Thinking about it. So, Eliza calls Edgar. Throws a bunch of accusations at him. Admits that she knows about the lighthouse stuff. Out of emotional, you know, an emotional outburst. Hey, for Sherman, I would love a boat, please. You know what? Give me a fishing rod, too. Why not? No.
We have your friend, by the way, that you sent to spy on us.
Okay, well, not my friend, so... Don't
Are
know
you
who
sure?
that is. I have no idea who that is. Craft's Honor? I have no idea who you have right now.
Why you know me all of a sudden? You believe you're in danger with me? Is that what it is?
Every avenue of trust that I have established within the past 2 months has essentially shattered.
See,
Either with
bec-
people around me dying, or people around me deciding that I am worthy to be cannon fodder to their folly.
Okay. Now, listen to your words. Everyone that you have instinctually been drawn to. How about for once you put your own cognitive abilities in in the back and try someone else's for once?
You're saying I should trust you.
I hope you will.
That is incredible. Good shit.
I'm not out to hurt you. Don't you understand? I just want some answers.
I know not what other answers I could possibly give you. Unless there are questions that have yet to be said.
I don't understand, why am I more curious to find out what happened to Orion than her next of kin? That's what's puzzling to me.
Maybe I'm just a piece of shit with poor critical thinking skills.
See, and sometimes you need to just take a fucking chance.
I think what you said earlier is quite astute. I allow
Which
chance
part?
to dictate my life. Every path I cross, I allow it room to germinate. And perhaps now I exercise a bit more caution and think a little differently, as you had
It's too
advised.
late. You already messed up. You fucked up. You got Orion killed.
I got him killed.
You know who did it and you're covering for them.
I actually don't know who did it.
Check the glove. Is somebody close to you? That's 100%. And that's something that you know as well, because you, by your own admission, say that you cannot trust the people around you anymore. Was Orion dear to you?
He was like a brother to me.
They have taken someone dear to you, and they have ripped him from your life in the most gruesome way possible. And it was someone that was close to you that did it. I don't know you. I don't know your associates. I didn't meddle in Orion's affairs either. But I want to know who the fuck killed him. He did me a small bit of gratitude. He did something nice for me, and now he paid his life for it. What is going on here?
You think it's because he did something nice for you?
Why else would he say, Edgar, you have the answer? I could tell you what that thing is, but I'm not saying it over the phone.
I think it's unwise to say it over the phone, as we both know exactly what you're talking about.
So you do know what it was.
Here, how about a test of faith, shall we?
Go on.
That rundown shack on the little island next to the lighthouse.
I don't want to go to the lighthouse, please.
I'm not saying to go there. I'm just saying it's a very good vantage point and no one ever checks.
You want me to go to that island?
I do not want you to go to that island. I'm just saying that I happen to know.
I understand what you're saying. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I hope you can forgive me for being cryptic to some degree.
No. I understand you're a lot more clever than I give you credit for. Or I am not as clever as I give myself credit for, I should say.
Cleverness is a ruse. It's a
Were
dance
you
of
the-
words.
Were you the one wiping the lenses?
I'm granted certain perspectives at times. By chance, by curiosity. And I think other
wish-
people are paying the price for it.
I wish to speak to you. Where are you?
I don't think today is a good day to meet.
Bah! If not today, when? Any day I can fucking will be my last. An even worse fate is awaiting me than what happened to him.
Who do you have right now?
Me and two people that are very close to me.
So, who's the spy that you captured?
Spy that I capture.
You said that one of my friends had been spying on you.
Someone
Hope you
came
know
to the
that all of my friends are dead.
Starting to seem like we have some things in common. Listen, a chica pulled up to the location that you were supposed to be. We questioned her. She said she was. We just trusted her and let her go.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was more of a response to what you said. That
Am I
was
going to see
listening.
you? Am I going to see you today?
I'm very torn.
Then meat being torn. be torn and see me anyways.
How do you expect this conversation to go when we meet in person with your
I don't know.
close friends by you?
I'm not in this to hurt you.
Hmm.
Don't you understand?
Why do you need
The-
to meet me in person so badly?
The two people that are gonna meet you will probably be fucking more beneficial to you than you think.
Hmm. One of them, Brandon?
No, he's not here.
Hmm.
Why? What's up with him? That's a friend of mine. What does he have to do with this?
Just a list of people that I've been told to be cautious of.
Am I on that list as well?
Yes.
Naturally.
Mm.
Don't you have any tripas? Where is your tripas? Where is your tripas, chica?
It appears that I am firing them in the wrong directions. That's for sure.
Tripas is mean guts. Where is your guts? Do you believe Orion had brought that piece of paper for you? Or the killer put it there?
You want to know the truth?
See,
I made up the note.
you are so scandalous.
I made up the note. I just looked at his most recent contacts. And I knew that he had spoken to you the other day. And he had expressed concern and fear.
Fear for who? For me or for himself?
For himself. Naturally.
I think you're lying. I think that piece of paper was there.
It really isn't. By the grace of crap, it really isn't. There was no piece of paper.
Do you think if I hated him or if I wanted to do him harm, he would text me to say goodbye to him?
We do strange things when we are faced with the gallows edge. We have spoken for probably a collective, over half an hour on the phone.
See, I not have said a shit.
Mm.
Okay,
I
so you're
legitimately do not see what value I can bring to an in-person conversation.
Who warned you not to speak to me?
Actually, quite a few people.
Let me guess, you lie about him dying too? Is that the case?
You know
You're
what?
playing a really
I would-
really dangerous game.
I very much understand if you do not trust me. But he is actually dead. Barry's actually dead.
Either you're the greatest actress in the world, or the pain you're expressing is sincere. If the pain you're expressing is sincere, that means you're a friend of his. If you're a friend of his, why the fuck will you not talk to me? Okay, chica, sue yourself. Well, I've tried my best to assist. I will find out what happened to a friend of mine myself. Okay? And when I discover it, will be no thanks to you.
Kiflom.
Kiflom my ass. What good did your Kiflom do you? What good did your Kiflom do you?
You're really going out of your way to speak to me a whole lot. And I haven't been able to figure out why. Either you are silver forked in tongue, drawing me into a mauve-laced trap, or you are sincere, and I cannot quite tell the difference.
I'm talking to you this much because I love you. Is that what you want to hear?
No.
You think I'm trying to set a trap? What good did Kiflam do for Barry? Were you lying about knowing what he helped me with as well?
Listen, man, you were really reckless with that gun.
What
Struck
gun?
any passerby.
What gun? What are you talking about? You trying to bait me to say something? Is someone listening to this call? Hey, whoever's fucking listening, fuck you too.
Do you play chess?
See? Why?
I can't quite figure you out. And if you are sincere, I really do apologize for wasting your time.
Don't apologize to me. Find Barry and apologize to him.
Listen, if your aim is to make me feel guilty about what happened,
No, you do need to feel guilty. Because there's someone trying to find out what happened to him and you playing a game.
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I apologize for wasting your time. And for misleading you. I'm not gonna pretend to have some sort of great mind. That's excellent at sleuthing these things out, okay?
See, if you did, you would not have fucking attached yourself to this Kiflom cult.
It's not a cult.
Whatever the fuck it is. What is it because I'm with people? That's why you don't want to meet? What happened here? Is someone about to pull up on us or what?
Yeah, where are you?
I'm in the city. I left that spot after that little spy pulled up. She spooked me.
I understand.
It was also in a very vulnerable place.
I legitimately do not know what other information I could possibly give you that could help you try to figure out what happened to Barry. I'm admittedly, you know what? You're right. I'm overwhelmed. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm in the deep end here. I just wanted to start a stupid fucking non-for-profit, and everyone around me is dying. Not that that information is interesting for you to have at all. I'm sorry for dumping on you or wasting your time. Either of us could have hung up at any point.
See, I came very close several times. But I'm hoping you have a fucking moment of clarity.
What moment of clarity are you seeking? I legitimately do not know what I could possibly say that could fix any of this. He's already gone. He's already gone, and I'm probably next. So I hope you can understand if I'm a little hesitant to meet with anyone in person right now, because I know I am next on the list, and I at least want to live long enough to rectify the sins I have bestowed upon others, okay? Is there any honor in that?
So you going down next, you're gonna die next, and you're just gonna kill over there and wait for it to happen.
No, I'm not gonna wait for it to happen.
You will never be able to rectify the sin of cowardice and indecision. Fear not. How many times is say in the scripture, fear not? Does it say that in your kiflom? 365 times. You know that one day each year, that's how many times it say fear not. I've said what I said. Goodbye.
Admittedly, chat, I don't know how to play this. And Eliza's perfectly aware that she fucked up a little bit. At least we have gas in the boat this time. At least we have gas in the boat this time. Chat, how funny would it be if we ran out of gas in the boat again? Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Oh, that'd be so funny. Yeah, Eliza does not know what to think because Edgar has, you know, said a lot of things that Eliza is thinking about herself right now. In a different boat. Yeah, Eliza's really conflicted right now. Because she's been told to not trust a single goddamn thing out of his mouth. She legitimately doesn't know why he wants to meet in person. And while a little bit of face-to-face conversation with literally any living human being that doesn't want to kill her would be nice. Right, yeah, it's the clear big drama, but... Oh, Jordan. Anyways, at least the boat has gas in it now. Are we far enough away from any phone scanners? 20 minutes, 26 minutes, 37 minutes. Jesus Christ. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Send it. Yeah, Eliza's, especially after what she witnessed at the lighthouse the other day, she does not... Eliza's so paranoid. Here's the thing, chat. I'm so split. I know meeting in person is the big drama, but... I don't know. My character's fucking scared right now. We're praying... Survival Season 6. Is it Season 6 now? Season 6! You know what? We're full sending. Is Diego around? No. Great. He's gonna be so pissed, man. He's gonna be so pissed. He's gonna be so mad. Again, just a brief reminder for chat, this is all RP, right? If Eliza ends up getting got, you know what? It's a part of the RP, right? The consequences that we've been reaping and the enemies, quotation marks, and conflicts that Eliza's been confronting. That's all in good fun. It's serving the story, so make sure that you spread good vibes to the other RPers, like Margot and Bondi and Peppo. I think my IRL decision paralysis is definitely cooking stuff a little bit. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, admittedly, Eliza's a little over her head. It's really fun. Okay, chat, alright. it's not the most immersive thing, but I'm just gonna talk about like improv theory a little bit. I was thinking about Augusto Boal's like power dynamics exercise, and thinking about how like the way that vulnerability is a little bit of a give and take in performance things and improv and whatnot. So I was like, ooh, you know what? Let's have Eliza kind of be the, like, just be weak and obviously not know what the fuck she's doing. Kyle, no! Don't do that! Don't do that! Also, thank you for the follows, everybody. Sorry I was super, locked the fuck in. Yeah, Eliza's so over her head, chat. It's not even funny. She's so over her head. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. Hey, Redbeards, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I think if Eliza had a definitive reason, like a definitive tangible reason to meet him in person, then she would do so. But I think because it's so ephemeral, where the non-specific, oh, we gotta find out who did this, so it's like, well, what's meeting in person gonna do to achieve that? Cool beans. Honestly, love that. Sitting in the city, I don't trust that. Is there a place we can juice up the boat? That's my question. Chat, we're a boat streamer now. Chat, we're streaming from the boat now. For the sake of never progressing the RP, we are exclusively role-playing from the boat from now on. That is it. Yep, Popeye style, we're just boat guys now. Hey, thank you for the follow, Cicerum. Scottish Charmander? Holy shit, that's a great name. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Eliza's stuck. Diego is around. She can't talk to him. Lolly is around. Can't talk to Lolly. Can't conflict Lolly, because then that'll put Eliza on a bad sort of edge with Joshua. No clue who the fuck Icarus is, so can't reach out to him. Damn. Yeah, no clue who Icarus is. Let's see. Sammy, no, Sammy! Sammy, you should not be calling us right now. Sammy Mustard, do not be calling us right now! Oh no! Here's what we can do. Oh, I want to pick up. No, we can't pick up. We can't pick up. We can't have Sammy pulled into this. We can't have Sammy pulled into this. No! No! Not Sammy! Missed call. Disconnected. Line is busy. I know. I'm sorry, chat. I know we all want to talk to... I know we all want to talk to Sammy Mustard. I know we want to talk to Sammy Mustard, but we can't. Okay? We're conflicted.
Peppo raid didn't tell me.
Peppo! Thank you so much for the raid. Holy guacamole. Hi, chat. Hi, raiders. Peppo, thank you so much for the RP today. It'll be interesting to see if and where it goes. It'll be interesting to see. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, hello, howdy, hi. What's up? I know, he's so good. He's ridiculously good. It's sad to see Barry go, but gosh darn, what a great character. That guy's ridiculously talented. I really do enjoy sort of, like long-form, slow-burn conversational RP, and he's so good at that. And he's really good at injecting, like, emotional beats into things. Which I really appreciate. Really? Honestly, I believe it. I believe. Holy! On the bus, Gus. Thank you so much for the 60 bits. That's really generous.
Once the Buzzcus
Favorite RPers, favorite RPer. I believe it. He's so good. He's so good. Okay, one second, chat. Peppo, thank you so much for the raid, Raiders. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's do some RP. Kiflam.
Kiflam, Eliza.
So you've been trying to reach out to me for the past couple of days, it seems.
Yeah, I tried calling you the other day. I forgot why, actually.
You forgot why?
I did. I at the time it seemed important, but now I just don't remember what it was. Oh wait, I remember actually. I heard you lost an eye.
Twice, actually.
Twice. Can I ask how that happened?
Pretty certain you and I both know exactly how it happened.
No, I have no idea.
Well, that's quite alright. I won't trouble you with the trivial details.
It just so happened I had an extra eye the other day that I could, you know, help you out with.
I appreciate that.
A fee, of course, but
Oh.
I no longer have it. I gave it to someone else in need.
Well, that's good.
So, do you have one eye or no eyes?
It's actually, the timing of your call is actually quite interesting. I got a new procedure, well, not a new procedure, but I had a procedure done a little earlier, and, still a bit blurry, but I have 2 eyes now.
Oh, good. That's good.
Before
yeah,
you
I'm
ask,
happy
I'm
for
not
you.
looking to give them up.
Eliza, I'm not asking for your eyes. I am curious, though, why you believe I had something to do with your eye going missing in the first place.
Oh, friend of a friend.
You see, because there's very few people in the organ trade business, Eliza, and
Are you claiming not to be one of them?
oh no, that's the exact opposite. I am one of them, but I don't necessarily work closely with the others anymore. And you could say I'm out of the business now. So I'm not too sure what happened to your eyes, but it could have been a former associate. Which leaves me curious as to why you were targeted and by who.
You know, I am asking the very same question.
So you don't know why.
No clue. Sorry, I'm not trying to get.
Eliza, you can't cry. You just had a recent procedure. You need to.
Actually, you're right. I can't cry because my tear ducts are sealed up. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you.
No, it's understandable, I guess, given your circumstance.
Well, I appreciate you reaching out and trying to help.
Yeah, not a problem.
Admittedly, I was a little suspicious of your call at first because I know that you have had well,
Yeah, pass me
you
money and I
haven't
can
had-
get one. Sorry, I'm talking to someone else. Go on.
I just know that you have had less than a savory opinion of me, which I don't blame you for.
Who said that?
I mean, you, from the way you've spoken to me before?
I called you up about my friend Jared and how he, was infatuated with you. That was our last conversation, remember?
Aren't you Randall's friend?
You don't remember that? It was the last time we talked? Look, I don't think I've ever badmouthed you necessarily. I'm not too fond of like the whole cult idea. If you put it that way, I think cults are a scam.
Yeah, genuine question. What have I done that is scam adjacent?
Well, I think you just have to kind of, I don't know, think about how other people might look at things you've done, right? And think about the way people view cults
Yeah, but what have I done?
within the cult.
No, what have I done? You're asking me to look and view myself from an outside perspective. What
I don't know what
have
you've done.
I done? Because
Well,
apparently people think, whatever their perception of me is, that it's worth it to kidnap me ad nauseum and harvest me for my organs, which I have very few of, by the way. Sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice at you.
Oh, no, it's understandable. I get yelled at quite often, so I'm quite adjusted to it. But look, when it comes to these situations, you just kind of have to, like I said, look from the outside perspective as to why these people would have targeted you. What have you done on purpose? Maybe malicious, not malicious. Heck, maybe you bumped into their car and accidentally, got them towed. Who knows? Maybe you took the last bag of sweetener at the store, and then they're upset. Now they're targeting you. I don't know, Eliza. You just have to dig deeper, and perhaps you messed with something or somebody in some way that you don't realize.
So you're saying...
Maybe you opened a soup kitchen that was supposed to be a mega mall. And now someone's upset because they can't have that property.
Listen, the community kitchen is mobile, so...
Okay. I'm just throwing ideas out here. Eliza, you know yourself and the things you do better than I do. In fact, I know very little about you beyond my friend's deep, deep love for you and Randy and you trying to make him a better person, which I didn't like at first.
No, that's quite all right. Randy has made his... Never mind.
Look, Eliza, I just want you to know I had nothing to do with your eyes or eyes being removed. Do you remember anything from the situation? Or were you drugged?
I remember bright lights, that's about it.
That's...
Blindingly bright lights. Blindingly bright.
Bright lights. How bright?
Blindingly.
Yeah, I'm not too sure then. I don't know any locations where...
Listen, if you are engaged in other business, I'll let you go.
I am, but this call was far more important. I'm regretfully doing both at the same time, and I wish I didn't have to, but as you know, I'm in a gang, and the gang comes first.
Of course.
But this is also an important call to me because several times today I've heard that you've mentioned my name.
Wait, what?
Wait, really?
Yeah, from who?
Oh God, like, I don't know, a couple times.
Here's the thing, Billy. I am a professional shit talker, but I have not brought up your name.
Really?
I'm actually surprised about that. There's a list of about 7 people that could claim that I have talked shit about them today, and you are not on that list. By the glory of crap and the tree of Kithlam, you are not on that list.
By your response, I mean, you seem very surprised.
I I am very surprised.
Yeah, and I've gotten like multiple calls, and look, I have like a very rich history, a rich history that I've moved on past. Okay, and I understand sometimes the history gets dragged up again, but I just want to move on forward.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever reputation you are trying to escape, I hope you are able to divert it easily.
So you're telling me this call is just a giant misunderstanding?
I might be misunderstanding. I don't even. So someone saying that I was talking shit about you?
Someone called me and said, "Hang on one second."
Oh man!
Yep, no problem.
Uh,
That you've been saying, don't trust Street Boss, don't trust Hades, don't trust Billy, things of that nature.
Ah!
That's my former gang. That's my current gang. You know, the organ harvesting as well. How I'm associated with that. Don't trust Billy because he, sells organs, removes them.
Huh?
Am I just being trolled right now?
Well,
Ask what?
okay, I can understand why someone
I
would
gave
say
it to Z.
that I said don't trust Tree Bus. Can I give context to that?
What sort of context are you looking for?
Okay, this is gonna. Okay, so. This is. Okay. You're not gonna tell this to anyone, are you?
No, I'm just very confused as to.
Okay, so. Uh. Sorry, this is kind of awkward. Okay. Okay, I kind of want to give context, but I don't want to give context.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
I mean,
so. Okay, so do you know Brandon Valentino?
yeah, of course I know Brandon. Me and him used to
so-
be very good friends.
Okay. So. Oh, okay, don't tell Jared this either, okay?
Okay. Wait, is
So-
Jared involved in any of this stuff?
No!
Okay,
No,
alright, good.
no, not in that way.
Okay.
Okay, so you know how he has like that silver fox thing going on?
Silver Fox? Yeah. The whole,
you know, attractive older gentleman, yeah.
Oh, you fell for Brandon's charm.
Okay, so I mentioned that to someone when I was, partying at Bahama Mama's a couple days ago.
Oh, God.
And I just don't want anyone to talk about it, okay? I'm gonna drive off of this cliff!
Eliza, you're good. You're good. You're so full of shit, Eliza.
What?
You're good, though. You're good. You almost had me fooled.
Oh, I'm not gonna actually drive off of a cliff. I'm sorry. I'm actually
No,
really
no,
embarrassed
Eliza.
right
Look,
now.
there's just way too many coincidences here
I'm actually really
for there
embarrassed
not
right
to be
now.
something more going on.
Okay, I haven't actually talked to him though.
No, Eliza. Look, if you want to have a real conversation, we can have a real conversation.
I mean, I actually don't understand what you're saying. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Look, the fact you're still entertaining this conversation. And
Entertaining?
Yeah. Look, I don't know what.
I opened my heart to you.
I don't know what aspect you're involved in this, but I'm gonna find out.
Find out what?
I'm gonna find out. Look, I was sort of retired, okay? I've moved on past all this, but there is something more here.
Wait, can you? Okay. Pause.
Yeah,
Rewind.
I'm
pull out the tape.
paused,
Blow
okay?
into the VCR. Put the tape back
Yeah.
in.
All right.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm so sorry.
You're telling me, Eliza, the person who is not in the city for, intimacy, romance, has an infatuation with Brandon the Silver Fox. And yet you give off this whole story about how you got drunk and you told someone at Bahama Mamas.
No, I said that I thought he was a silver fox, and now... And now fucking Lacey's telling people, and I'm trying to keep this clean fucking image for New Epsilon because everyone says that we're a sex cult when we're not a sex cult. But if people start saying that I'm calling people silver foxes and saying that, you know, their pants look nice on them or their hair looks like they're using an expensive conditioner, that's gonna make me look bad.
Oh, you're good. You know what? Honestly,
Good. I'm mentally ill.
no,
I am
you're
dying over
good.
here.
You're good. Holy shit.
What do you mean? I'm
Damn,
good.
Eliza,
Are you
you're
okay?
good.
Are you saying that like people aren't talking about it? Because if that's the case, I
No,
am
no, this
fucking-
whole
Yeah,
this
I'm
whole
happy.
facade, this fake story, this whole I don't know, this
Facade. Sorry.
this
my
whole
voice
mental
cracked.
breakdown you're pretending to have.
It's
And
not a mental
did
breakdown.
you even lose
This
an
is
eyeball?
as mentally
Huh?
clear as I have ever
Did
been.
you even
I
lose
did
an eyeball? Tell me.
Actually, lost both of my eyeballs in separate incidents.
Really?
Yes.
So you're a bit of an oracle, huh?
An oracle.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
sword of
aren't-
Damocles
aren't
raises
seers
over
blind?
our heads. I don't know if you know what. If I had that perception, I wouldn't be any of this fucking mess. Now would I? I would be
I
losing
guess-
my eyeballs and getting kidnapped and having my kidney taken because people from old Epsilon want to try to take me out.
Wait, your kidney got taken?
Yes, my kidney got taken, Billy.
Oh, you know, I actually have an extra kidney. Funny enough, I've been giving away these just extra parts I have. You're welcome to have it if you want.
Oh, I'm good. You said you're not in the business anymore.
Well, I still have to get rid of, you know, it's like a blowout sale.
Listen,
I mean,
I
not for free.
appreciate your generosity.
Although I did give one to this EMS guy I've been harassing lately. Eliza, when you want to stop playing games, I'm
What?
here, okay?
Games. Listen, I'm not interested in playing any games.
You're more crazy than Jordan.
No! No! No!
Nothing, huh?
No!
How's Kenny been?
I don't know. I haven't heard from him.
Is he still missing?
As far as I know, yeah. I can't help but feel a little responsible in some way, even though.
And why's that?
People around me keep getting hurt, and I don't understand why. Listen, I
I'm
don't
sure you know
understand
why,
you're-
Eliza.
I legitimately don't know why.
Well, everybody knows why they're being targeted for a reason. They just refuse to admit it. Give me a guess. Just tell me. What do you think it could be?
Legitimately?
Yeah.
People from the original Epsilon chapter. I just want to make
Look.
something good, you know? And I don't understand why. Listen, I know not what injury I have paid you, or whoever is saying that I'm saying these things about you.
How's Halen been?
Who? Did you say Aelwyn?
Halen.
Oh, Halen. I think you and I both know exactly how he's doing. So are you wishing the same for me then?
No, Eliza, I told you I've moved on of this chapter of my life. I
2
too have been
weeks.
harmed.
2 weeks is a pretty fast amount of time to move on from something.
2 weeks, really?
Almost to the day, I think, right?
Guess it depends on what exactly you're referring to. You know, maybe from your point of view, it might be 2 weeks, but someone else, it might be 2 months, 2 years, 2 decades.
That's true. Why did you
Look,
call
Eliza,
me?
well, because I heard my name come out of your mouth, to be totally honest, and I was curious as to why. Why my name's being brought up when I haven't been involved in any of this shit show in a little while now, as I was blooded out of Treat Boss. And well, not sure why I got dragged into it. Doesn't seem like I necessarily have been. Maybe you're just working off of old information, but I do want you to know I had nothing to do with the removal of your eyes. Or,
If it helps, I've been suspicious of you, but I have not said anything. I have not mentioned your name to anyone.
interesting. Then it's just people trying to fish for,
Actually, you want the honest answer? Now that I'm thinking
Yeah.
on it, I was yelling at Margot earlier, and I said, if you and Randy and Billy don't stop calling me, I'm gonna lose my shit. I did bring your name up then.
Okay, and was this at the food court?
No.
Okay.
Nowhere near it.
Heard something about the food court. I don't know what that was.
Food court?
Maybe Margot said something to somebody, and then someone said something, because it's been like several people, and it's all been Eliza.
Funny.
Oh,
Listen,
shoot.
for whatever reason, Margot has taken a piece of kindness that I have shown her and decided to repay it by voiding me of every patient and joyful bone in my body. Again, I know not what injury I have actually paid anyone.
So Margot's your enemy.
I wouldn't call her my enemy. She's just someone I want to stay far the fuck away from.
Then why did you talk to her, as you said earlier?
Sometimes communication can clear things up, and I had a moment where I was unsure if I was jumping to conclusions to things or being uncharitable to the intentions of others, only to, horrifyingly so, have my instincts proven correct.
Look, Eliza, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to be a good person, because I'm not.
Don't worry, you didn't have me fooled.
No, I don't try to hide it. But in a way, I do feel a bit responsible for creating a monster that is Margot. See, when I met her and Randy, they were just innocent crackheads. And, well, I experimented on them a bit. I might have removed some of their arms, organs, swapped them around, traded arms with each other, drugged them up so far beyond belief, and had them do all sorts of things for me. And, well, perhaps I created some sort of trauma to the point where they're growing stronger, becoming what once oppressed them, becoming me. So, if it is them that did this to you, then in a way it is my fault, Eliza. And I'm not sure you deserved it.
I think you and I both know that I probably did.
And why's that? Sat here and told me you haven't done anything to harm anybody and you're not sure why you were targeted.
Try as we may, we can try to run from the sins of our past. But the sword of Damocles hangs over our head. I desperately want to believe that people deserve second chances. I desperately need to know. I desperately need to believe that people deserved second chances, but, anyways, does that answer your question?
In a way.
Mm.
Still leaves me with many more, but they don't all need to be answered today.
Well, from the sounds of it, I probably won't be around too long to answer them, so
Who exactly is looking for you, Eliza?
I have no fucking clue. Clearly someone is out there spreading shit. Sorry. Someone is out there putting words in my mouth about some of the more, I say this moderately respectfully, volatile, paranoid, and violent groups in the city. You think that's not gonna splash back on me? Whether I'm innocent or not? People don't care about innocence. Like you just mentioned before, all people care about is the perception. If someone thinks that you are guilty, you are marked as guilty in the court of public opinion until you are dead. And there's none but your mourners to stand over your rotting corpse as they weep and moan. Oh, if only justice was recompensed unto them during their time on this earth! What value is there in that? And I really do believe that we are all connected under the tree of Kivlam, but if the violence we render unto each other is the only sort of connections that we have, then what is the point?
You know, Eliza, you have a very elegant way with the way you speak. I understand why so many people want to follow you. It's very profound, natural, and it has power behind it. I can tell you actually believe in good. You want to make a difference in this world. Believe in second chances for people, yet I don't think it'll be enough, Eliza. Sometimes you can't stop the forces of evil or the devil himself. It's just beyond our control, beyond everybody's control. It's fate, destiny. Can't always reclaim the sword. But
That's
I
very
do wish
true.
you good luck, Eliza. Because you're on the losing side.
I appreciate that. I really do. I don't begrudge you if you doubt me, but I really do appreciate that.
Well, it's not that I doubt you, it's just I know what you're up against.
Hmm.
Do you know what you're up against?
back in Vice City. As a wannabe petty anarchist in it. My foolishness then almost got me killed. Epsilon saved me. And now I find myself in a vicious cycle where once again, I am up against what seems to be conceptually an eldritch abomination in regards to whispers of black market dealings, etc. I don't think I need to dance around the words with you, as you clearly know most, if not everything. I have no idea. I haven't a clue. Nor will I be pretentious enough to pretend that I do. All I can do is claw at every strand of life and cling to it for as long as I can. I've survived this long. Yeah, long answer short, no, I don't.
Well, I mean, when you put it like that, I feel like I liked your first answer. It's more elegant. But hey, you know, a simple no is also good. Well, Eliza, I don't know what I can tell you or how I can help you, or if even I should. But I really would appreciate if you don't mention my name ever again. Because I really don't want to be dragged into this mess.
I can respect that. Actually, I do respect that.
Well, I appreciate that. I really do. And well, I know your back is probably against a wall, and I'm very curious why they only took your eyeballs and not your life.
You ever watch a cat play with a dead rat?
Was it like that, you think? Think they're just playing with their food?
Probably.
They didn't give you a message, did they?
No. As far as I know, no.
What's your end game here, out of curiosity? Or do you not even know that either?
You want to know?
I'm curious.
All I wanted to know was what happened to Dr. Wilde. That's all I wanted. Intellectual closure, not revenge. Not to expose anyone or even dispense justice. Simply knowledge so that I could arm myself and perhaps those now dwindling numbers around me with the armor of knowledge so that we don't fall down the same path. Funny thing about rabbit holes. Just get deeper.
And did you find the answers you were looking for?
Too many.
Hey, well, job well done, Eliza.
Thanks.
Well, hey, look. Just trying to bring light, little humor to bring light to the situation. You set out and you accomplish your goal. Is that not a feat?
I wouldn't necessarily say goal accomplished.
Well, it was just closure you wanted, information, though.
Closure, information, protection. Suppose 2 out of 3 could be considered a win to some people, but not in a zero-sum game.
See. Something tells me you're not quite done yet, Eliza.
Not quite done.
Well, from the sound of it, sounds like you haven't had full closure. Sorry, I'm a little distracted at the moment.
No, that's quite all right.
I had a nice private location and then people found me.
Oh,
But,
funny how that happens.
yeah, not quite as good at hiding as... Well, I guess I wasn't really hiding. Just had a nice view. Anyways, you were saying?
Fuck! What was that?
Nothing. Look, I think I have to go.
Of course. This
Not-
was an enlightening chat. I won't say your name anymore. Well,
I appreciate
I
that.
only have said it once, but yeah, I won't mention it.
I mean, really? Just once?
Really, just once.
Look, I know... Just once. And just once stirred up all this, huh?
I think you and I can pull the blinders off. I don't know. What else do you want me to say?
Nothing. I just... Look, from my end, it just seemed like there was a shitstorm brewing. Okay? Maybe I misunderstood it. But, yeah, I mean, I'm happy with the way this conversation went. I don't expect more. Fucking locals trying to beat my ass. Sorry. Look, Eliza, we're good, okay? I'm not looking for you. I'm not trying to hurt you. I had nothing to do with anything that you're involved in, all right? I just was shocked to even hear my name come out of your mouth because like, the most I knew was just that you were somewhat involved with the Whisper. To what extent, I don't know, okay? That's all I knew. I'll be straightforward to you on that.
Really?
Yeah.
I got a cipher. That's and I wasn't able to really break it. I'm not good at word problems. I dropped out of high school.
Oh. Really? You dropped out of high school? That's interesting.
I went to
mean,
the school of the streets.
Seem like a very intelligent person, Eliza.
Have you ever
Someone
watched
who dropped
Slumdog
out of high school.
Millionaire?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, that's So you're saying you're a genius in the streets?
Wait, genius is wrong. I just remember things.
Okay.
To be
Okay,
perfectly
yeah.
candid.
Yeah, no, I just... The way... It's not just memory, it's just the way you speak. It's very intelligent. That's all. You know? Take it as a compliment.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Anyways, good talking to you. If you need me, let me know. But obviously, I don't want to get involved in this stuff again. Nice to hear from you. And I'll tell Jared you said hi, okay?
All right. You take care now.
Oh, can I ask you one more thing?
Mm-hmm.
Was the silver fox thing true?
Oh, absolutely the fuck not. Nope.
Knew it. But you do think he's handsome, though.
He is kind. Yeah.
That's disgusting. He has such smug arrogance to him. He walks around with his ego on his shoulders, his shirt unbuttoned, him and his fake tan, and he thinks he's better than everybody. He's a piece of shit.
Isn't that the allure? He can be fixed.
That's what people see when they see him. Oh God, I didn't think that was what people saw in people with egos. That you just lost some respect for me, Eliza.
What if I was still
Anyways.
razzing you?
I don't know. I don't think you are.
You know what? You've been incredibly candid with me. I'm a habitual liar, Billy. So take it with a spoonful of whatever you want to put in there.
Well, if you're being candid about being a habitual liar and you are a habitual liar, then maybe you're being a liar about being a habitual liar. Maybe you're just a pathological liar. You believe all these lies you spew. Maybe you're not a liar at all. Maybe you just like to fuck with people's minds because you think you're so much better and more intelligent than people. Maybe you're just a better version of Brandon with less of an ego.
Ooh,
I don't
might be
really
mistaken
know.
There. Fucking Bermuda
Eliza.
Triangle?
But to be honest, I don't really care, but I definitely don't trust you.
For the best.
I don't really trust anybody. Problem is, Eliza, though, you gotta trust somebody sometime. And it seems the people you're trusting are just dying left and right around you. So good luck to you. I know I got out when I could and should have. And I get to watch the world burn around me. And everybody else make the mistake that I didn't. So take care.
Kiflom.
Giflom.
Yeah, he said it back! He said it back! Wait, chat, that was actually a wild fucking conversation. Holy shit! Damn, what has been happening today? Chat, what has been happening today? Actually wild. Actually wild. Yo, Billy's good. It's why we gotta play, we gotta play the, the difficult balance between, oh man, it's a tricky thing, right? Billy's the most normal person, exactly. Oh, wow. The stream has been unhinged, chat. Chat, if you're still hanging out, thank you so much for sharing the good vibes. We are a little over 9 hours into stream. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all, especially if you're newer here. This has been... I don't even know how to wrap my head around it. I really don't know how to wrap my head around it. Hey, Zweller, what's up? Zweller, I don't even know where to begin. Actually, I was gonna go and try to grab a scuba tank. Chat, what? How long have we been? Oh, this was gonna be a chill Monday! Wait, what time is it? 11:42? What the fuck? What? What? Oh yeah, Zweller, I hope you're resting up okay. That's brutal.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring. And then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on it.
Fast laps. I don't know where to start. Oh, chat, there's so much going on. How do I even wrap my head around it? It has been, chat, this has been really interesting getting to dive into this aspect of, ELIZA a little more character-wise. I want to make sure I do a good balance, right? Because there's a difference between, you know, like having a character lie, to try to cover their ass and making it believable, versus, like, me as a role player just saying shit. No, that was actually really good conversation for ELIZA to have with Billy. And I think the big thing is, you know, what aspects of what she's talking about, like what aspects are sincere and what parts are, you know, what parts are being played up purely out of a somewhat misguided, oh, no, you know what, not even somewhat, a misguided sense of self-preservation. I love shit posting. I completely forgot how many, like, actual, like, doctors we have in chat. He sounded super evil to me. Truly incredible. Truly. Huh. How are we going to play? An eye for an eye, huh? The Cuban. Is he talking about a different... Because when he said he was okay, so when Barry said he was talking to the Cuban, it's when he went and met with Edgar. The Cuban came up on his phone. Unless I looked at the wrong stuff, which honestly, chat, I very likely did. Yo. No, he really is a really good role player. A car by the courthouse. A car by the courthouse. 11:46. We're not gonna make it there in time. Well. Wait, is that... Let's give something a shot. Is it actually 11:46? Wait, when is restart? I don't know where I am right now. Let's try this. No. So the EMS told ELIZA that he was found by a car at City Hall. Oh, really? Okay. Did not know that. Chat. Wait, is it actually our... Oh, it's a couple more days until our 1 year of playing on 4.0, but still. I digress. Very handy indeed. Which, honestly, I should probably do a better job of clocking it, because there's so many times where I'll be having a conversation towards the end of Tsunami. I'm like, oh yeah, Tsunami will come, and we'll have a perfect bucket, you know, we'll have a perfect button right before there. Perfect button. I know how to say words. And the scene will end greatly, and then it'll be like halfway through an emotional beat, and I'm like, damn. I miscalculated. 14 minutes. Bermuda Triangle. Ugh, chat. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me today. There's definitely been a lot more. And I'm trying to challenge myself to be more, like, patient with RP, but I feel like it kind of creates more dead air moments than anything. So, still looking for a good balance with that. Hey, Sweller, that's really nice. Exactly. Or maybe not even slow burn, just literally in conversational RP. Just sitting there and thinking for a second. Because sometimes I, like, jump the gun conversationally a little too much when I could just chill a little bit. Yeah. Which is something I'm trying to challenge myself with a bit more, because I come from a background of, like, an improv style that's very da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mm-hmm. For sure. Oh. Okay, we're going the right way. I think. Hopefully. Takes out map. Okay. Takes out and looks at map. Excuse me. Yeah, there are times where I kind of wish, not kind of, I do wish I had a little more creativity in regards to giving people more, like, immediate RP juice to play around with in regards to, like, Epsilon stuff. Like Barry, for example. Boat Boys for life? You know, we're gonna have to do that. Chat, I don't know about you. I got so paranoid when he was talking about, like, oh yeah, my hiding place was found. Yeah, that is very true. Lainey, I feel that. Oh, you're thirsty, Eliza? You're thirsty? Wait, people can buy boats now, right? We might need to look into that, chat. I gotta find a good balance between, like, having the character, you know, reasonably, you know, make sure that she's not trying to get murked, but also... like, still have them accessible. But not pissing off people who have a lot of guns. Mood! Oh, wait, that spot's pretty cool. Okay, which way do we have to go? Forgive me, chat. I'm so ready for my next character. Yeah, chat, we'll see where this character goes. Like I've said before, ideally I don't want to perma her, but also she's gotten herself into some pretty perma-able circumstances. So we'll see. Is this it? Nah, wrong. Incorrect. T. Ooh, that's not gonna last very long. That's not gonna last very long. Yeah, how can we split the difference between Eliza's paranoia but still engaging with things? She's definitely thinking things over. Especially in regards to the possibility that she could have the context for some things incorrect. Right? She very well could be wrong, and she recognizes that. Oh? Oh. How you doing, sailor? Well, I guess that's that. Alright. Let's hope we don't fucking die. 'Cause that would be great if we didn't. Everyone, it does! It adds to the charm! Hey, chat, remember when the doctor said that Eliza shouldn't exert herself? Hey, chat, do you remember when? By perchance, do you recall? Or drive? Yeah, okay. Okay, up and left. Will we make it in time? You know what? 6 minutes! Chat. Let's do some sleuthing. Let's do some sleuthing that might get our ass beat. Tongue cut out. Arms and knees shattered. Damn. Probably not even there anymore. Now the question is, Eliza's had some questions answered, so she knows what happened to Kenny now. She's successfully, brashly pissed off some people who she definitely should not have pissed off. Huh. I wonder... She's been reckless. Not that. Whoever that is on the phone. Officer? Was it this? No, I think they were talking about this, right? Also, Eliza running around with a mask on is not great. Chat, if this is another moments before storm note situation, I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do to myself. I don't know what I'm gonna be. Oh, jail token ticket. Ow. Crime scene. Crime scene. Just, you know, obliquely running a... Car parts. Chat, that tape could be anything. Chat, that tape could be anything. Chat, that tape could be anything. Lainey, you're the best. Thank you so much for the RP today. Okay. Aren't there stairs? Oh, yes, there are. Okay, probably not good to stop. into a YouTube link. What is this level? Wait. Bro. Just walk through the doorway! Thank you. Alright, chat. We have some casual sleuthing to be doing. Damn. All of that to happen right after Eliza and Barry had that very sweet conversation a couple days ago. That's brutal. Lolly. Roderick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, chat. Alright. Probably don't have a whole lot of time left. But we'll keep poking around nonetheless. Do we talk to the police? That's the question. It's some really spicy RP. Huh. I love the fact that this day started off with Eliza fully, you know, ready to moderately move on from everything that she had witnessed the past week, even... That's not great. That's not great. Is there anyone in there? I should have checked. Is that the car? Well, we won't know. I think we dink-donk around a little longer. I do believe we dink-donk around a little longer. I don't know who's all around, but I think it's worth it. Chat! We are... Ba-ba-da-ba-da. We're gonna load back in. Gonna RP a little more, see what happens. Spot! Thank you so much for everything. I hope you get some good rest. Have a good night. Alright, we'll have to check out that Vigia. Let's see, where are we gonna go? Which of Eliza's usual spots will we travel to see the contents of what this tape is? It might not even be related, but still, we are nosy. We need to know what's up. Yeah, this is really interesting, chat. I think a fun performer challenge for me is going to be finding a good balance between, like, allowing Eliza's paranoia to play out, but not allowing it to bogard or, like, lock up anyone else's, like, progression with the RP. Like, I gotta be a teeny bit selfish because I don't want the character to die yet, but not too selfish. Because as we all know on this channel, perma is good perma-ing is good content. But, like I said, we'll see. It's just so hard to build up another new character, because it took me a couple of characters before I landed on ELIZA here. But yeah, I appreciate all of the support. Also, Lainey, I don't know why I didn't see this before. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. That is incredibly generous. I really appreciate it. That is incredibly generous. Thank you so much, Lainey. And thank you so much for all of the new follows. I really appreciate you. I hope you're having a great start to your week. I mean, it's just Monday. Redbeard's actual, yeah, I'm glad you said that, because it was something, just the lore of Epsilon, I thought just base game GTA 5, you know, Epsilon program stuff, I thought that would be something interesting to play with. And then the existing context of the reputation that it has through the different iterations, right? I don't know a whole lot OOC, but I know just enough to know that there have been pretty strong iterations of it, both in 3.0 and, of course, start of 4.0. And playing off of that and trying to, like social deduction game our way around, like, reestablishing a new heavy quotation marks Epsilon. Yeah, in 4.0, yeah, I remember working as Chastity at MRPD, and it would be, who was it? Yeah, James Marco, Save Marco, and Uchiha, and Alexander River would keep stopping by and getting different officers to put all of their money into signing up for it. It was so funny. Indeed. Goodness gravy, chat. All right, let's see. Where does ELIZA go from here? That's the question. Oh, I guess we could take it off of drama boy mode, huh? I could perhaps do that. Is that gonna sufficiently uncinema things? I'm gonna have to go through and do this. Ba-bam. If you're new here, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Alright, where? Let ELIZA wake up at the apartment? That is the question. Well, she was out on a boat. Parsons. Did she go get her car? Cause she got her bike here. Is there a spot where she can play her videotape up north? No. Think we gotta put a little bit of spice into it. Oh, that's not ours. We'll leave it alone. Alright, we could quotation marks watch the video here, but let's see. Our Twatter Blue subscription, which we got back when she got kidnapped and made to retweet the Elia's Armory link. Incredible. Okay. We've got so much just dumb stuff on us right now, which honestly work. Honestly, amazing. Okay. We've got these baddies. We got Little Soul Lindsay Circus. Huh. This very much is... This just may not be associated Do we go and check out the Epsilon Center? That's a question. Do we put ourselves in potential peril to go check out the Epsilon Center? Actually, wait, we do have that car still. Book of Jeff, vote Nino. The lawyer, the blueprints. We're on level 1! Oh no. Closer to hell. Bottom floor. Wait, what is that from? Oh, I'm trying to remember what that's from. It's like, oh, bottom floor of the hotel. Closer to hell. Well, there's a lot of garbage bags here. Tell you that much for free. Alright, let's go to Life Invader. See if we can take a look at this clip. Who knows, right? This, you know what? That videotape just may not have anything to do with anything. Oh, we are? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, chat. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Alright, if we see that any food stalls are open, we'll make a casual little stop by. Ballista Compact's not too shabby. Now I understand why it's, you know, $1,000+ to rent. Not too bad. Alright, so Barry's gone. One of Eliza's associates that she could easily, comfortably reach out to. Diego! Diego does not seem interested in any of this nonsense. And we gotta gas up. Let's see. Frank. We've already traumatized Frank enough. So, we can't bother Frank. Eliza's omega sus of a couple of people right now. Huh. Yeah. Chat, she really is kind of backed into a corner a little bit here. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Eliza was, for those of you who may be curious, Eliza was 100% lying about the note earlier and simply saw that the Cuban quotation marks was one of the last people that Barry had spoken to. Eliza was already incredibly sus of him for various reasons due to a variety of circumstances. Yeah. What are ways that we can play this so it's a little more dynamic? That's what's going through my mind right now. Because I think we could play keep away on the character well enough, right? We could, you know, be incognito, try to hide away, but if Eliza... Yeah. Eliza literally has just about no one she can trust in these specific circumstances, right? Yeah, and if it ends up being that we're simply playing the character as like Omega Paranoid, not talking to anybody and just hiding from everybody, that kinda... that can be a little stale. So, yeah, we'll have to take some risks. We'll see where it goes. white car. Huh. Yeah, it is pretty self-limiting RP-wise. Again, I want to strike a good balance between, like, reasonably giving the character space to, you know, not be in situations where they could be TKO'd or RIP'd, rest in peace, rest in craft. But yeah, if it ends up being limiting to other people's RP, kind of like what happened today, I was really debating and I probably should have just pulled, you know, just pulled the trigger on it. But like I said before, it is a little selfish just because it took so long to establish this character. It takes so long to establish characters sometimes. And finally being in a place where the RP is clicking along a little more is really nice. Oh. It's a music video.
Got her screaming daddy whoa. Riding in the taxi with a backseat full of coke. If you press these keys and you'll get played like Casio. Too deep in the V where you wanna be, I'ma go. Riding blade on curb, it got her screaming daddy whoa. Riding in the taxi with a backseat full of coke. If you press these keys and you'll get played like Casio. Too deep in the V where you wanna be, I'ma go. Riding blade on curb, it got her screaming daddy whoa.
What? What? What?
I'm in this do what I tell him. I'm smoking with yellow, we shit you, I'm chunk. Action my mace and my jello, that's black and vanilla, but reaching the bone. Passing the kick to my fellas, I'm Nelson Mandela, but tell her to go. Leave it alone, don't leave it to us, just leave me a bone. I'm with the crew when I mail it, I'm probably selling if nobody at home. Then we take it to tequila, for tequila, to the dome. I ain't fucking with the feline. Got us feeling daddy whoa. Riding in the taxi with a backseat full of coke. If you press these keys and you'll get played like Casio. Too deep in the V where you wanna be, I'ma go. Riding blade on curb, it got her screaming daddy whoa. Riding in the taxi with a backseat full of coke. If you press these keys and you'll get played like Casio. Too deep in the V where you wanna be, I'ma go. Riding blade on curb, it got her screaming daddy whoa.
That was very well edited. To be continued. BK sounds. Wow. Well, that's pretty neat. Okay, not what Eliza was looking for, but pretty fun. What an energy shift. Okay. Eliza needs to get food. She's not gonna collect any more of the bears. Let's see. Who is all... Try to contact her. Actually, wait. Hold up. Okay. So, Sammy tried to call her. Eye for an eye. 0345825. 0345825. Ooh, this is what we can do. Hold on. I'll do this right. Okay. D. All right. Oh. Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. That's just my epidemic sound. Ignore that. Okay. Hey, 5825. Yeah. $5825. 4525, but not 5825. Uh-huh. 526. Huh. Who can Eliza talk to? The thing is, Eliza doesn't even have the full picture of everything that's going on, which is very fun, in my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, that does not match. Lolly. No, Lolly. No. Oh, man. Yeah, we promised that we would not get Lolly in danger. He usually responds. Actually, wait, that's a lie. He almost never texts back. This is kind of great. The entire wall of text. That's actually really funny. Okay. Yeah, let's go check out... Oh, sorry, chat. Breaking the immersion. Okay. Good job. There we go. Alright, let's go check out... We'll save getting more food for tomorrow. That way there's a little more, you know, a little more danger in doing it. Wait, is this Eliza's walk? Wait, is that actually Eliza's walk? Am I tripping? I might be tripping a little bit, chat, indeed. Oh, I suppose so. Oh, wait, that's right, because we were walking injured before. Oh. Actually, you know what? Since Eliza shouldn't be up and about right now, it makes sense if she's still kind of physically messed up. She should not be dink-donking around. Huh. Question is, what does Eliza have that she can reasonably barter? Or ask for in exchange of? Wait, there's that other phone. There is that other phone. Back at Eliza's place. Because when we found out the person that was texting the mysterious messages the other day, that was Diego. But as far as Eliza knew, no one else had any idea that she was connected to any of this. Who are you? Well, don't mind if I do. Hey, $1. One whole dollar. Alright, not the fucking white car. Oh, no! Oh, no. No, 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 no! We can Huh. Yeah. 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 We gotta be discreet. We gotta be discreet. We gotta park somewhere smart. Oh man. Oh man. Not Barry! Can't believe this, chat. This is devastating. Uh-oh. It's just super casual. Super casual, taking a look at a box. No big deal. Out of supplies. Uh-huh. Yeah, no big deal. We're just, you know, we're walking by the old church. Just doing a casual little tour of that. Wow, look at that. Trees are all full in bloom. Nothing to worry about there. Damn. That's a fucked up sign. I really like how the past week or so of the RP has been allowing us to explore and dig into the like messiness of the character a bit more, which is pretty fun. And especially having other characters like clock it too. Well, damn if that isn't ominous. Where can Eliza go to figure out what's going on? Chat. I think it'll... yeah. I think our direction is pretty much set. Yeah, hopefully the indecision RP isn't too annoying for anybody, which I know is an unnecessary thing to be self-conscious about, but I want to make sure I'm playing at a reasonable level to where it's not, like I mentioned before, like actively bogarting the flow of the scene. Savannah, yeah, home for the time being. There are probably cameras set up, so... Yep. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We're just gonna walk on by. When you walk, go. Fuck me! God damn it! God damn it! No! 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 Chat, I do want to note those are celebratory shrieks and groans of regret and frustration. Oh no, chat, I can't take this. I can't take this. My poor constitution. No. 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 Absolutely. Fuck off. Fuck off.
No sex yet or what?
Excuse me?
Because you're 29 years old and jacking off to porn every night. That's why.
Oh, yes, please. Please do
Dude,
follow us.
Those gamer girls you met playing Exorbio, have you ever met one in person?
Oh, god damn it. Oh,
Ooh,
no.
come with me to this Bronx
Oh,
408
no.
rally. Girls
Oh,
love
fuck.
Love cop.
Oh, no! Paranoia, 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 paranoia. That car was driving a little too fast. That car sped off a little too quickly. Why are we doing it like this? Goofball behavior. Yep, this is a good place to go. Yep, this'll do it. This'll hide us nicely. Oh, is it? Oh, you know what, chat? I think I might know why. Hold on. Might be, chat. Okay. Should be fixed now. Sorry about that. Alright, well. Boy, oh boy. Hey, chat. Ever look at a character that's super fucked? Oh no. Is this a dead end? Brother, you gotta not with the dead ends. You gotta cease and desist with the dead end. Oh no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 man. Oh, come on. Come on. We can't be getting followed right now. Please, my poor constitution can't take it. Man, is there gonna be any other way down? Is there? Okay, there's that. Okay. There's that. Oh no. I don't think there's anywhere safer than going chat. I think we're kind of fucked. I think we might be a little fucked, chat. You know, it's fine. It's fine! We're on a rooftop! Nothing bad ever happens on rooftops! No. That's too saucy. There we go. That's too saucy for what we're trying to do right now. No. I don't... Oh yeah, what was that? No fucking clue what that was. Okay, page 2. Surely there's not gonna be anything on there, right, chat? Everything's gonna be fine. We got nothing to worry about. We're just gonna look at this notebook, super fancy. Damn. Don't go playing with fire. You and all of your loved ones will get burned. Is it a warning or is it a promise? Yeah, we're all kind of fucked. Okay, but here's the question, chat. Here's the question, chat. What is it all in relation to? What is it? Okay, there's a series of different circumstances that it could be directly related to. Okay, it could be related with Eliza yelling at Margot earlier, which honestly, understood. Eliza went, I think, appropriately over the edge, potentially. It could be related to that. It could be related to, the amount she's been yapping, which is not smart. Oh, Zweller. Eliza was such a dick. Eliza was such a dick to Margot. Okay, it could be... Honestly, could be related to anything. It could be related to what Billy was talking about. Okay, who did Eliza all talk to? Frank. Diego. Barry, deceased. Randall, kind of, not really. Who did Eliza warn? Diego, Barry, Frank, Joshua. Huh. Don't go playing with fire, you and all of your loved ones will get burned. It's kind of fun that we can't really narrow down who this is coming from. Don't go playing with fire. You and all of your loved ones will get burned. Chat, is this a riddle? Is this a cipher? Fire? Ember. Ember is the one! Well, chat. Well, I guess it's time to spy on ourselves now, huh? I guess it's time to spy on ourselves. This is a terrible spot. PJ Moosey, honestly, yeah. Yeah, honestly, Eliza's good. That's kind of an empty threat at this point. Okay, what if we're clocked, though? Okay, our car is over there. Someone probably saw us get out, so that car might be burned. But someone might have left something in the glove box, which would honestly be kind of slick. Alright, it could be any number of people. It could be any number of people. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no. I'm just a silly little guy, chat. Is there a way to get up on? Huh. I suppose. Higher vantage point? Higher vantage point, higher to fall from. Let's see if we can... Is there a... Yes, there is. I'm curious. Huh. I'm waiting for someone to literally text Eliza with a photo of her on the rooftop. Dude. I will scream. Okay, that didn't really give us a whole lot of info. But... Oh man, do we go? Got a lot of bullshit on us.
See you at the knitting circle.
Could work. here's the thing. We could work with Earl at Weasel News to get espionage stuff. Well, I'm the only thing and I don't want to do that. Probably should adjust her face, though. And at least adjust it so the bruises look a little more naturalistic, because I think it's looking a little more like burn scars right now.
Yo!
Yeah. Eliza does not have that Desert Eagle or that armor anymore because it was robbed after her after she was shot down. Hey, you know why not? Free plastic. Huh. Huh. Do we venture further in? Because the person just left it outside of the gate. You know what?
We pay the town next week. Payday!
Payday, chat. Oh. Please get on the ladder without falling over, please. Oh, sir, please get on the ladder without falling. No, don't trust it. I don't trust it. Might be one of those things where I'll have to... Nah. Am I stuck up here? Chat, do I live here now? Chat, do I live here now? Hold on. That ladder looks unsafe. Let me find an alternative method of getting down. Okay. Got that. Oh, careful, chef. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything is okie dokie. Cheapers criminelli. That would have been quite a fall. Yes, chef. The number of times that has happened is too many. I think we can all agree. Life in the tax lane. Brother, don't get me started. Alright, thank you. Thank you for going down the ladder like a big boy. Thank you. Oh.
My phone shoots video if you want to suck my cock.
Carry on. Is there no way down from here? Oh, yeah. Well, we probably have gotten ourselves in a little bit of a tricky pickle, chat. Dude, honestly, if we're getting spied on right now, we deserve to get sniped. This is buffoonery of the highest degree. ERP Oh, wait, who was it that was playing, quotation marks, the ERP detective? Was that Richard? Voight Q? Alright. Parkour.
What? Hey, gangsta. Listen, I just bought a killer new apartment.
Yep, no big deal. Yeah, ERP busters. God, that was so funny. Wow. Wowee, free repair kit. What a delight. Oh, little Magooby, where do I begin? Oh, we've seen that car pass by a couple times. gonna have to change outfits again. What? Microphones! PJ Moosey, I would be paranoid until the end of time. I'd be so paranoid. What the fuck? Bro, why is everyone Squidward oh, because it's raining. Okay. No. Oh. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, thank you. Redbeard's actual. That is actually incredible that the website is still up. Lil Ma Gooby, I legitimately do not know where to start. So much has happened. Alright, what's the fire that's being played with? That's the question, right? Is it someone from Treepus? Because Eliza's been yapping her goddamn head off about it? Or is it from someone associated with the FIB? Or... honestly, chat, I would not be surprised if it was Icarus. Actually, I would be a teeny bit surprised if it was Icarus, but still. Huh. Is there any avenue that Eliza makes it out of all of this mess alive? Oh no, not the storm, man. Come on. Chill. Chill with the dramatic rainfall. What? Oh, cigarettes. Oh yeah, Lil Magooby. Okay, I legitimately do not know where to begin. So much happened today. The threatening text. So, the threatening text ended up being from Diego, who was trying to, quotation marks, teach Eliza a lesson and, compel her to be more of a leader for the program. There was a... There's a whole moment where he set up a meeting at Weasel News and had this whole speech. It was pretty cool. Today, Eliza started her day off by getting her eyes replaced. She found out from Dr. Stacy Recht, that that Halen, Dr. Wild, was an organ donor. And the person who is next on the list to receive an organ donation for eyes specifically only wanted blue eyes. And Halen had green eyes. So Eliza Stacy was really, really close to Dr. Wilde. Performed the procedure. Eliza got new eyes. Less than... Gosh, I think like during the procedure, she received a text that she would later read, and it said, eye for an eye. Gosh, we gotta be so careful, man. And she found out from a call, like barely after she got out of the surgery room, this is such a soap opera, that Barry Orion, one of Eliza's, you know, trusted members of New Epsilon, died. He perma'd. Then Eliza starts spiraling, talks to Jordan talks to Ackridge, who was helping give her a ride, and all that jazz, and kind of lets her know a teeny bit of what happened, but not a whole lot. Only to realize a little bit later that Jordan has essentially spilled all of those beans to one of the people that Eliza was essentially paranoid about. And Eliza ended up calling Margot and Randall and yelling at them. And then wound up, like, really just screaming at Margot. Just, like, absolutely postal on Margot. Like, oh, damn. You didn't have to yell at her that much, you know. Truly postal. And then calls Edgar and starts demanding answers because she saw that he was one of the last people that Barry had reached out to. Orange car. Fuck. Careful. Huh. Huh. This is not a good spot to be. I'll tell you that much for free. Hiko! What's up? And then Eliza paranoia spirals, has a couple of extended conversations with Edgar where she basically talks in circles. And then ends up having a conversation with Billy Thorne. I'm missing so much, but long story short, Eliza feels like she's definitely in the fucking lion's den and doesn't know who to go to because the number one person that she trusted implicitly is fucking dead now. And she's starting to feel like this is a little bit of a repeat of what happened back in Vice City. Yeah, isn't that wild? And nope, it really looks like she's paying for it. Actually, the other people around her are paying for it. Which is not so great. Yup. Yeah, the other person she trusted lied to her and threatened her. And oh yeah, earlier before the surgery, Eliza finally submitted a business proposal after putting it off for so long. So, all of that. I am definitely missing some details, but that is the incredibly stream of conscious long of it, I suppose. Yeah, we already checked the front there. could leave a note for them as well, but... Don't trust that. That car driving too smooth. No, no thank you. But yeah, the person she trusted was Barry O'Ryan, which was literally one of the, like, day one New Epsilon guys that decided to join. But how's it going, Pico? It's been a hot second. Hope your December's been treating you well. Damn, who would Eliza even reach out to? That's the tricky thing. Jorbliss? Hell yeah. Happy lurking. Thank you so much for stopping by. Who... Damn, I don't know, Kyle Lies. Maybe we do have to make a DOC guard. maybe your wish is gonna come true. Who knows? Oh no, do we have to pull up another perma list? Another perma list of characters to try to keep my channel alive, even though I know everyone's gonna unfollow the second that I perma another character? Ah, yes, indeed, Lil Magubi. Thank you very much for your investment. I appreciate it. That is so funny because that channel points redeem has been there, like, almost since the beginning of the channel, which is kind of funny. Too many ideas? Good. What if you could work somewhere like an idea factory? Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Can't wait to walk out in the open up to the car. Up to the car, left unattended. Well... Parsons has been burned. There's that. Okay. Okay. Also, yeah, Eliza 100% has played with fire. This could be any number of people. No, Lady ruined nothing. Lainey provided some very fun RP. Just really sucky jokes. Where do we even go? Where do we even start? I'm curious. Oh, chat, I am so darkly curious. I am so darkly curious. Oh, man. You know what? Hey, man, no better time than the present, huh? I think we might have to take a little, curiosity. Is someone honking at us? Chat, I think we might have to take a very ill-advised field trip to... Oh. That surely happened on its own, right? Oh! I am so paranoid. No, not that white car. No, no, no. No, we don't fuck with white cars, chat. Okay, don't drive like such a maniac. Have a little bit of decorum. Oh! Well, Chef, that came out of nowhere. That was already there, right? Sure. Sure. Back to the Future fan? Huh. Oh, chat, there's a small part of me that wants to do some snooping, but that might be exceedingly ill-advised. Yeah, I'm trying to find a good balance between, I think that's just general vibe of my RP journey right now, is finding a good balance, but allowing the character to kind of have a bit of a hair trigger and sort of seeing how that influences the way that they react to external stimuli and how that influences the way that they relate to people. Yeah. One of those things where I really gotta make sure I temper it a bit and don't overdo it, because there is a point where it becomes just, you know, there is a point where it becomes a little too much. And of course, it could be a very fun character bit. Yes, indeed, it could be a fun character bit, but there's also potential of it kind of being, you know, of it getting a little flanderized. And then that kind of, you know, ceases being interesting to watch. Like, a solid 85% of the time. Make a yamin. Wait, I'm trying to remember. There was a yamin that I joked about making, but I legitimately... Oh yeah, twin yamin! That's what I was gonna... Remember joking about making a twin yamin. Renee Cycle, yeah? Yeah, is that who? Damn, do we have to go and get her car? Chat, we have so much incredibly worthless bullshit on us right now. Alrighty. Yep. Oh, damn! We were able to fit everything. Well, oh. Okay, we're good.
Hey there, Karen.
I don't think I'm allowed to play detectives anymore, chat. I don't think I can legally play detectives anymore, chat.
Look out, asshole.
Sorry, that is me. Can I? Hell yeah. Ugh. Okay. A lot of these fancy schmancy cars around here. Chat, is it just me, or does it feel like we're getting like an interesting, more interesting variety of cars since we've updated our PC system and all of that? Or honestly, there may very much have been a server update that I frankly was not aware of, and that is also quite highly likely. Okay, let's... Huh. Let's... put some of our forbidden tools away in our truck, shall we? Do I have to go to the next one? Honestly, understandable. Thank you! Good shit. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, our pockets are too full. Alright, we got all of this random stuff, which frankly we don't know what to do with. But we do have these baddies and this, and well, hold on to that. Why not? Just for fun. Throw these in there as well. Why not? Nothing's stopping us from doing so. That can be some spare stuff. You know what? A single dollar of wash cash? Hell yeah. No clue how GTA works. Honestly, yeah, pretty accurate. Actually, we'll keep the books on us. Maybe we'll have like a Hercule Poirot moment where someone shoots us with a gun. The bullet will strike one of the very thick tomes that we have upon us. And that will be what ultimately saves our lives. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Well, I suppose. That should be fine. Here, you know what? You can go in there as well. Park vehicle. Maggie Goober! Incredible. Oh, that's a cool-ass car. Let me tell you what. Alright, you know what? We will park the vehicle. Trying to think. Yeah, I suppose there isn't really a whole lot. There is a teeny tiny chaotic part of me that wants to get nosy around the area that Eliza mentioned that she's been spying from in case anything is there, but that is probably deeply inadvisable. What is it? A109? If my memory serves correct. Damn, I'm so good at remembering things. And by things, I mean the bare exact minimum. I'm very curious to see... So Barry perhaps has... Would Barry have said something, though? That's the question. Oh, shit. Kiflon.
Kenny's alive. That's all I want to tell you. I gotta go. Bye.
Okay. Good shit. Oh. Hello? Oh yeah, that's right. My pockets are full. Is this the phone with the... It is not! Okay, good to know. Okay, so Kenny is alive. Barry is not. Rip Barry. Terrible day for all of us. Barry the goat. He's dead. What was I about to do? I'm gonna check this phone. Because I'm... Okay. He hasn't responded to that. That was 4 days ago. And then that's Benji, and then threatening messages from Diego. 6 days ago. Wait, was that really a week ago? That is unhinged. That couldn't have been a week ago. That couldn't have been a week ago. That's okay, so it's been a week since we've seen Diego. Suspicion abound. Oop. We have so many random things. Okay, we got this. You know what? We can keep the other SIM card that we've got. That'd be smart. Is it in? Yes, it is. 7677. Alright, we'll just have to be smart and make sure that it doesn't decay with it on the inside. Oh, chat. We're in a real pickle. It can still be actually, for real. The key's in here. Oh, you don't gotta be sneaking. It's okay, you don't gotta be sneaking. Chill out. Okay, what are we up to tomorrow? Where... Now that's a backup phone. It's a backup phone. It's a backup phone Eliza is gonna put in her car for if and when she gets kidnapped and she needs some sort of easy access to, yeah. Because I know it'll probably just end up getting buggy. Damn, Liza's looking rough. Now the question is, now she's essentially devoid of options. What is her next step? I'll have to percolate on it. On a fundamental, we have a choice to make for the character, I do believe. I do believe. We have much to percolate on, chat. I refuse to make any hot characters. I flat out refuse to make any hot characters. Chastity Marie Sanders had a skeleton face. We all see it. We all saw it. Chastity Marie Sanders had a skeleton face. Well, hey, at least our car looks cool. Where do we need to go? Actually, we should probably go here first. Let's give that a shot. See what's up with that. Bones are cool. Bones are pretty sick. I do have a tattoo of a skeleton on me, so... So they are pretty cool, I'd say. Huh. Chat, I am juiced out today. Thank you for bearing with me. I know it's been a lot more amusing than active role-playing, but... it's fun to try to unbox what's going on. And maybe get a solid idea of where to take the character. What the really fun part is, I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have no clue. Yeah, I agree that I gotta just temper the paranoia realistically, otherwise we're probably not gonna get a whole lot of moving forward with the RP. It'll be a dance. I thought I had my seatbelt on, chat. That could have been catastrophic. Should we be speeding? No. Are we speeding? Yeah. We'll enjoy the speeding while we can. All right, next character. Next character, chat. European pop star of ambiguous origin who is immune to dying. If Eliza does make it out of this, dang. It'll be interesting to see what angle it takes. Helga Skelter. Helga Skelter. Just like a terrible, 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 terrible dialect. Oh, golly. I don't know if I can do it. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the terrible accent is a part of the character. Because they're obviously not, like, the character would be. I'd play around with the hook of the character a little more. The hook of the character is that they're very obviously not from the region that they're trying to imitate. But by virtue of trying to, maintain their contract, They have to do what the label tells them to. Save the Sams. Dang. Let's get stylish, chat. Glasses, mask, and hat. Yeah, look at that. Honestly, chat. I think we're due for a little. Is there a smoother version of that, perhaps? Or is that what we're working with? Oh, I think that the hairline is what's fucking it up a little bit. Oh, it just looks so bad. Yeah! Are you talking about Very Important People? The new season's been kicking ass. Very Important People is so good. Okay, I think that's, yeah, NoPixel 50. It's gonna be... Honestly, what's more cultish than shaving all of your hair off? I don't know. Hey, you know what? Chat, I'm gonna run a poll real quick. Chat, I'm gonna run a poll real quick. Super cash. Here, we'll slap this up there for 3 minutes. Hey, chat, just started a poll. Has Eliza been through some shit? Yeah, we are kind of in a bit of a rock and a hard place in regards to where to progress this story without, you know, putting other people in danger. Damn, that's spooky. Yeah, I don't think there's anything across the... Yeah, there's that, but that's, you know... Uh-oh. That's a great sign. Cancel? Not yet. We need all of our shit back. Perfect. Aw, Kenny! Kenny! Oh! Hell yeah. Let's see. If he's not able to answer, that's okay. Kenny! Wait, that's his old phone number. Hmm. 2 months ago. Huh. Ready, chat? Are you ready? Is this actually Kenny? Oh, wait. Is it because it was on fire? Damn. Huh. How did he get his old phone back if it's actually him? Oh, that makes sense. Probably put on the harness before we start driving around, but... What am I, a car expert? Almost eerie having it rain out in the desert. Well, I ain't got no worries, and I ain't in no hurry at all. Oh, black water, keep on rolling. Yes, if you won't you keep on shining on me. Oh, black water, keep on rolling. Yes, if you won't you keep on shining on me. Keep on shining your light. 13. Damn. Alright, chat. Oh man, I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this at all, chat. Ah! No! Okay, chat. Either we'll meet with Kenny, hooray, or... Oh, this could be very bad. This could be very bad. This could be very, very bad. Oh. Huh. Wrong. Wait, which one am I going for? Nope. I can give him the food that we have. Here, let's get a raincoat on. And we got food. Probably won't be around too much longer anyways, but... Of course. Yeah, it'll last him a while too, so... So that shouldn't be too much. Oh boy. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. Raise your hand if you're nervous. Me raise his hand. You have till sunrise. Oh. Well. Damn. Sucks about the cow supply, I suppose. Alright. You know, a teeny bit. You know what? Hey, how about a little bit of. A teeny bit of clothing store purgatory just to, you know, alleviate the pressure. I think. Ones that look a little more rain slick-ish. Chat, I'm trying to and failing to wrap my head around everything that's happened thus far today. I'm actually full bamboozled. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, yeah, hair. We gotta go to... NoPixel 50. Alright. Easy. Actually. That could put him in danger. That could put him in trouble. Nope. Which one is it? Fuck it. No, because I could put him in more trouble. We don't want that. We don't want to do that to him. That's no good. We've been running around in this already, so... Actually, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, chat. I'm being that guy right now. Okay. Easy. Yeah, sure, that changes it. That makes it better, right? Cool. Running in slow motion, always, ooh, damn. This rain looks so good. Always a great feeling. What a feeling. Oh, man. I feel so bad for Kenny. He's going through his own thing. little hard to see, so we'll have to exercise a little extra discretion with our driving. Ooh, please don't rear end that. Do not rear end the cement truck, please. Damn. Now that's a look. Oh, you know what? That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Maybe if I drove a little more responsibly. Have I ever considered that? White car. No thanks. I don't trust that one bit. Brigadier. Oh. Pretty sure that's him over there. The constant fake outs would be really funny. Is there any way to climb up from here? Not really. I'm kind of parked in a bit of a dumb spot, but what you gonna do?
you Eliza by any chance?
Yes, indeed.
Right. I can't really speak here, so we'll go to my meeting location. So just follow me. You know, throughout all my years in the city, I've always learned that people never really look up. So I like to have conversations on top of the roof over here. Hopefully you can make it up the ladder. Sorry for all the trouble. It's just, you know, gotta
None
be
at all.
safe.
Kenny being slick! Ooh. Hmm. Hmm.
One of my favorite places in the city.
It's quite the view, I must say.
One day that bird is gonna take down that sign, you know? Waiting for the day that it happens.
Well, it's persistent, I'll say that much.
So, a lot has changed. A lot has happened since the last time we spoke.
Yes, indeed.
Have you heard anything?
I guess where to start. Heard about what happened to you.
You know, I'm pretty sure people around me or that know anything of me think that I'm dead at this point. You know, a few days ago, I had the chance to, I guess, officially meet Margot. And had a chance to find out that I guess she's Sonia's adopted daughter. I met Margot at the apartment and she tried taking my arm. Me fearing for my life, I thought, hey, you know, I have something to trade. You know, it's kind of like one of those kind of like social media videos where people trade something up. They start with a penny and they just keep trading up until they got something good, and then next thing you know, they got like a PS5 or something. So we were just trading up in the apartment parking lot. You know, started with some small things, a little bit of cash, some sticks, and stuff like that. And then apparently my arm was up for grabs. So I traded Margot a car. She was happy with that trade. She thought that she won the lottery, I guess, with that kind of deal. Later on, I end up catching her at the apartments again. Her and some guy named Randy. I think that's his name at least. This guy named Randy is missing an arm. Kind of looked like a half-eaten chicken wing, I guess. It's kind of like flapping it around. Margot ends up telling me, "Hey, Kenny, can I show you something?" I'll be honest, I kind of felt like something was up, but said, "Hey, you know, I'll take a chance. I'll see where this goes, see what's happening, see what she wants to show me." I end up getting in the truck with Margot and Randy. Halfway through our drive, she pulls out a gun and she says, "I'm holding you up. Don't do anything crazy now." They end up putting a bag over my head and taking me to some location that I'm unaware of. Once we got to that location, they ended up taking the bag off my head for a moment. I was in some fancy looking backyard, so it seemed there was a nice swimming pool, bunch of flowers around, and also one Sonia Summers. You know, me and Sonia have quite a history together. I used to be her hostage when we first met. Kind of a drug mule, I guess, at some point. And after that, we became business partners. We would sell each other drugs from time to time. And eventually, we joined the same crew. Turns out that even months after everything fell apart with that crew, that Sonia still held some sort of a grudge against me. A grudge that made no sense at all to me for her to hold in the first place. I know that you're aware of some of the stuff that happened between me and Jordan, us being married and getting divorced and all these sorts of things. When me and Jordan were married, she wanted to have an official ceremony, this whole big wedding that Sonia was originally going to plan. But somewhere down the line, the day after me and Jordan got married, actually, found out that she was cheating on me with somebody else. So the wedding plans were kind of on pause until me and Jordan fixed things. Time went by. Things were always rocky. I never knew which direction things would go in. Nobody knew what direction things would go in, to be honest. But Jordan still hoped that one day we would have this official ceremony. At some point, I told Jordan, "Look, if getting married and having this whole ceremony is something that you really want to do, then my one condition is that you truly let everything else go. Anyone and everyone else that you are involved with in a romantic or flirty kind of way has to end. Because we don't want a repeat of last time. She swore up and down to me that things would change, that she wouldn't do any of that again, that everything would be all right, that we would have this ceremony. But deep down inside, sometimes you always get that gut feeling, that little voice in your head that you just can't ignore, that tells you something's wrong, something's not right, that if you go forward with this, things aren't going to be the way that you thought they would. So I did what I do best, and I came up with a plan. You know, nickname that I sort of came up for myself in C4, a name that I had on one of our HQ apps was Brain, because I always kind of liked coming up with plans or thinking of ways to make other people's plans better. And this plan that I came up with was probably one of my most favorite plans because everything just went great. An old friend of mine that me and Sonia used to know, that when Sonia was using me to sell drugs, he taught me everything that he knew. And he happened to come back to the city. And I gave this person everything that he needed to succeed when he came back. I gave him a car, I gave him drugs, I gave him money, I gave him guns, anything and everything. So it was time for him to do me a favor. I told him, I need you to get a hold of Jordan's phone. And I need you to make it seem like you are part of ADMC, because Jordan hated them. She hated them with a passion for killing her friend Chastity Marie. It's, oh my god, Nana Banana did this, Nana Banana did that, Nana Banana killed my friend and I need to get revenge. She wouldn't let it go no matter how much people's lives she put in danger. She even risked my own life going after these people because she truly just couldn't stop. Just never ended with her. No matter how many people that were close to Jordan told her that Chastity wouldn't want this. Chastity wouldn't want you to risk your life to get revenge or put other people's life at risk for this. But she didn't listen. She never listens. Because Jordan just wants what Jordan wants. So the plan was set in motion. I had Zebra kidnap me, take me to a location, and I called Jordan. Help, 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 help me, Jordan. I need your help. I'll ping you a location. This plan was so good because I knew every move Jordan was gonna make. I told Z, hey, you gotta make this look real because she's gonna know that I have some involvement in this if you don't. You have to shoot me in the leg if it comes down to that. And if worse comes to worse, if she starts going at you, if she comes for you, you gotta shoot her. And he's like, oh my god, Kenny, you want me to shoot your wife? That's pretty insane. She's your wife. I told him, it's your life or hers, Z. You choose. But she wants to get married. She wants this ceremony. This is what it's going to take. You know, on our way to the location, I noticed Zebra's car had only a quarter tank of gas. I could have told him. I could have warned him. I could have said, hey, fuel up. You never know what's going to happen. But that voice inside my head, that devilish voice said, hey, it'll probably be exciting, huh? So Jordan comes down to the location. Everything that I said would happen happened. She has some kind of hint that maybe I'm involved. She mentions, oh, did Kenny put you up to this? And then Zebra shoots me in the leg. Like, do you think he has any involvement? And then me, oh, I'm bleeding out. Please, Jordan, just listen to him. Please, Jordan. Oh God, I'm gonna pass out. And then she goes after him, just like I said she would. And Zebra takes her out. Just like I knew he would. He gets everything off of her. Her gun, phone, her ID. And police show up. Z ends up running. And somehow he ends up getting away with his quarter tank of gas. Honestly, it impressed me. Impressed me a whole hell of a lot. Wow, the cops took us, me and Jordan, to the hospital. There I was, laying in the bed. Oh God, I think I need to rest in the ICU for a bit. You know, there's no one there. It's empty. Well, I go to the ICU and the cops are busy talking to Jordan, and the hospital is busy with its usual. Nobody notices Zebra walk into the ICU and hand me everything that he needs to hand me. And he gets out of there like nothing ever happened. Come to go through Jordan's phone and realize it's much worse than I ever thought it was. You know, telling multiple people that she never wanted to be married, that I trapped her in this marriage, and all sorts of things like this, telling other men to come kidnap her. Because funny enough, that's how me and Jordan fell for each other. She was a hostage for a place I was robbing, and we kind of just hit it off from there. She was telling all these people all these things, all while telling me how much she can't wait to get married, how much she loved me, and no matter how many times I gave her an out, how many times I told her, Jordan, you don't want to be married, you can walk away at any time. But she chose to not do that. Said she chose to lie to anyone and everyone, including me. Fast forward a bit. Sonia hears about everything. Sonia's kind of proud of me, but I don't tell her the complete truth about the plan. Because Sonia is kind of a stubborn, head-first kind of person. We've had many plans in C4 that just never really went the way that they should have because she's a bit too eager. She blows her load a bit too quick. And I still wanted the illusion of the ADMC were the ones that kidnapped me. Because if I know if I told Sonia or anyone else in C4 that Jordan would find out about it. I guess after some time, Sonia ends up finding out the truth. And months later, which ends up being a few days ago, she ends up telling me that she's upset because I can't be trusted, because I lied to her, because I didn't let her in on my plan. So for that, she feels the need to take my arm and give it to this Randy person. So she gets Randy and Margot to put the bag over my head again. We leave the location and we head up to Polito. The good old chicken factory. Who would have guessed, huh? To do this surgery. As luck would have it, the cops were looking for me. Thanks to Jordan calling the police and notifying them that I was kidnapped. So, chase happens. Margot and Randy are trying to get away while I'm zip tied in the car. They keep calling Sonia back and forth, and from what I can hear from Randy and them, is the plan was to drive the car into any body of water that they could find. So how is Kenny gonna survive, right? He's zip tied in a car and gonna die for sure, isn't he? But cops are right behind you. May not be an Olympic diver or anything, but I can hold my breath for at least a moment. The officers come rushing to my aid and get me out and free my hands from the zip ties. And the chase keeps on going. I get left there in Grapeseed while everybody else is running for their life. While I'm there, I think, man, I gave these people an opportunity to come after me. I gave them a chance to do what they wanted to do. I knew from the start that something was up. I knew that if I got in that car, things wouldn't end up all too well for me. But Sonia's biggest mistake, and it's always been one of her biggest flaws when it comes to me, is underestimating just everything that I can do. She should have handled it herself. She called me a coward. She said, I'm the coward, when she couldn't even do her dirty work herself. She trusted two drug-addicted crackheads to do her dirty work, but she calls me the coward. She goes on about how we've had such a long history together and this and that and so forth, but she couldn't even do it she couldn't even be there to do it or see it herself. And that was the biggest mistake she has ever made. And it comes back to me saying that she's not very good at planning things out. Everything is in the moment with Sonia, because maybe she'll get me again. Maybe they'll be successful next time. But it's not going to be as easy as it was the other time. They might not even know that I'm alive for months, if I'm going to be honest. Because I know that they may think that I'm a coward for hiding. But I don't give a fuck what they think. Because it's the kind of person that I've always been. I've been good at just staying in the shadows. Just hiding out and just doing my thing. You know, it's funny that now that I want to live my own life, that I want to be my own person, that I am trying to turn everything around, is when they choose to come after me. They say that I've changed, that I'm a monster. How can they judge me for being a monster, but yet deny having any hand in creating this monster. When I came to this city, I was just a naive, foolish person. I was a sponge and I let anybody and everybody mold me into whatever they wanted me to be. They made me who I am today, and they dare judge me for being a monster. All while they can go back home and avoid looking at themselves in any mirror they have, because they know that if they looked at themselves for just one moment, that they would see the monster they judge me for being looking right back at them. Because they're no better than me. They're worse than me, if anything. They're lucky that I gave them a chance. And it's not going to happen again. You know, it's crazy that people will always blame you for not doing everything that you could have for them, not being there for them, not giving them anything and everything they've wanted out of you. But the moment you ask for something from them, oh, you don't deserve it. Because what have you done for them, right? You know how loyal I've been to people like Sonia? People have told me before, why, Kenny? Why are you so loyal to her? After everything she's done to you, after the way she treats you, why do you keep doing anything and everything that she asks of you? Because loyalty in this city is one of the hardest things to find. You know, people like Sonia, people like Jordan, and so many more people, they expect the world out of you, but they'll hesitate to even give you an ounce of what you've given them, and yet call you the bad person. I've given people like them so much of myself. I've let my dreams go for these people. I've given my life. I've given blood, sweat, and tears and everything. I've given so much time to them. And I can't even get so much as a thank you. I can't even get a wife who's going to be honest to me, because she'd rather just be out there, the damsel in distress, waiting for the next person to come and save her. Now that I want to live my own life, that I want to better myself, that I want to put myself in front of them, now it's an issue. And then they'll sit there and ask, why have you changed, Kenny? Why are you different, Kenny? Why don't you love me, Kenny? Why can't you be there for me, Kenny? Because every time that I've been there for them, they had no problem just shattering my entire world and leaving me there to pick up the pieces all by myself. Not anymore. And I'll let you know that you probably at some point run into Jordan. To be honest, I feel like I'm at my wits' end with her, and I don't even know if I can trust her. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't think that you should either. She's the kind of person that loves to spew information to anyone and everyone that she can. Doesn't matter whose life she's putting at risk. As long as she's getting some kind of enjoyment out of it, she will do it. She's probably told people that I'm still alive, if anything. You know, I thought about possibly going after Sonia, going after Margot, going after Randy, going after all these people. But at the end of the day, what is any of that gonna bring me? What is that gonna do for me? No, it's not gonna change anything. But I know that the longer I make Sonia wait for her to be able to get a hold of me, the more it's gonna frustrate her. The more angry she'll be knowing that I am somewhere alive around here and she can't find me. You know, not too long ago, I was dressed like this and I was standing right in front of her and she didn't even realize it was me. How much of an idiot people are.
Potato Jesus is eating this up.
No, she called me a liar, which I guess to an extent can be true. But when I joined C4, I told her that there's one thing about me. When I was in C4, there was one other person who loved gathering information. His name was First Temple. He's very good at it, very good at spying on people. He has all these kinds of devices to listen in to people's calls. He has cameras that he can watch people from, all sorts of things like that. Sonia wanted me to work with him to, I guess, be somewhat of his apprentice. But me and Temple have two different ways of gathering information, and his style clearly just doesn't fit mine. Mine is I guess a little bit more rough around the edges, if anything. I think that's kind of also why me and Jordan fell for each other when we first met, because our styles are somewhat similar. Except I think I have more control over the way that I do things than she does. I love getting close to people. I love to pretend that I'm their friend. And I know that telling people this, it'll kind of put that little voice in their head of, man, can I trust this guy? What if he's doing this to me? What if he's just pretending to be my friend to get information? And I'll be honest, it's not a thing that I do with everybody. You know, when I was in C4, we had somebody by the name of Justin DeMarco, who I didn't really like the guy, but I was pretending to be his friend. And oh man, all the stuff that he spilled on how he hated C4 for not being promoted to captain, and how he hated this person for being promoted above him, and so forth and so on. He ended up betraying our gang. And I remember at a meeting, Sonia had asked all of us, did anyone see this coming? Only me and one other person raised our hand, because everybody else is a fucking idiot. I knew it because I got close to this guy and he told me everything. But no matter how much I told everybody else, no matter how much information I gave Sonia or anybody else, nobody believed me. Everyone just, you know, brushes things aside of, oh, you're jealous, Kenny, or oh, you just want to be in a higher position, or you just want to do this. And then it ended up biting them in the ass. I'll be honest, Justin DeMarco, he tried to sell our gang out to the police and other people. He told the cops and anyone else who would listen that the mayor at the time, Max, was part of our crew.
Oh.
But everything that he did was child's play compared to what I had cooking. To be honest, I was going to do something similar to him, but on a much bigger scale, and he kind of ruined the plan. But at the same time, ruining it changed a lot of things for me. Because after people found out and everything went down, people started trusting me and the crew more. People started putting my opinion higher than others. They even gave me a special role. And that role was to befriend all the new recruits coming into our gang and seeing if anyone else was going to turn on us. Oh man, if Justin never did it, what he did, if he never sold us out to the cops, C4 would have probably been dismantled way earlier than what it was. You know, he was so much of an idiot that he had no proof of anything. He told them about our guns, our drugs, our stash houses and everything, but it was all just word of mouth. You know, I had journals full of pictures of everything, of our entire operation. I had the prices of all our sales mapped out, how much our crew bought weed from Sonia for, how much people outside the gang bought weed for. I would pretend to take selfies in front of everybody when we were doing crime just to be silly. Haha, right? You know, just Kenny being silly, just taking pictures for memories. Nobody expected anything out of it, you know? But all this time I was collecting information to give it to the police at some point. But like I said, Justin kind of made my plans change. And so did Jordan. As Jordan ended up joining C4. And even though I had told her that I was on my way out, she convinced me to stay. I said, all right, you know, I'll stick it out. We'll see what happens. And it ended up being for nothing, because no matter how much I did for the crew, no matter how much places I've broken into, I was probably the group's best hacker. And if it wasn't for me, not just me completely, I mean, a lot of people had hands in this too. But we did make a good amount of money, guns, and other things out of everything that I helped do. When the gang got disbanded, they just took everything. Not even any kind of severance pay for me or nothing. Not even a gun, nothing. You know, all that hard work just gone to waste. And then Sonia has the nerve to be mad at me because she gave me 23K worth of weed. And I ended up skipping town for a while. She's taken so much from me and given very little in return, and yet I'm the bad person. You know, Eliza, she is right about something, though. I probably am one of the biggest liars that she's ever met. Because there's something that I never really told anybody. Since the day I moved here, and now nobody knows anything about my past. Nobody knows anything about where I've come from. When I moved here, I completely changed my identity. My name's not even really Kenny. I mean, Cushman. Can you believe that? What kind of last name is that? You know? Oh, Kenny Cushman just so happens to be a guy who works with weed his entire life now, huh? It's pretty cool, huh? You know how many people come up to me? It's like, oh, your last name's Cushman and you're co-owner of a dispensary with a Winsong? That's pretty funny. Or, you're Cushman and You're a pretty good weed dealer. Oh, that's pretty funny, right? Never really bothered to tell anybody my real name or anything of that sort because I never felt like people really needed to know or that they never deserved to know anything about me. When I came to the city, I had such a burning passion to join the police force. And this entire time that I've been dealing with drugs, been helping the other side, doing all these deals and stuff. I'll admit that it wasn't all on purpose. I didn't really think that I would be kidnapped, human trafficked, and forced to sell weed, but I mean, it happened. And that was my life. I've been a co-owner of a dispensary with Winsong. I've been to the top of many mountains, but as much as I've been to the top of all these mountains, I've been knocked down. But with all this knowledge that I have, everything that I know about drugs, that burning passion of justice has never been extinguished from inside of me. And I believe that when it's time for me to truly be who I want to be and to follow my dreams, that I can be the person to take these scumbags down. Because who better to do so than somebody who has dealt with this stuff for so long, who's been involved with it, who's been to the top of all this, you know, and it's just, it was destined to be me. This very same spot, one of my old members, old friends from C4, his name is Hunter. He was betrayed by Sonia as well. And although he was hesitant to cheer me on because of his lifestyle, he told me not to make it easy for Sonia when she came after me. And I told him, when the time comes and I make my move, I will make sure to bring her down and everyone else around her. I've always told people that I've been looking for a home. That I've always been lost. And that nothing will ever be able to replace this parking garage that's in front of us. Because for so many years, this was my home. This is where I met a lot of my friends, my true friends. And even though some of them were the most psychotic people I've ever met, a bunch of murderers, drug dealers, drug users, nobody can replace these people. But this isn't my home either. As I ran away from my home. But a broken home is still a home, isn't it? No matter how broken it is.
That is very true.
My parents, My dad back home was a police officer, and my mom was an EMS. I wanted to follow in my father's footsteps. My father and mother ended up dying. My dad he worked so hard to bring down all sorts of drug dealers. But it was that last one, that last job he had that stopped him from coming home. He had worked so hard to bring down one of the biggest groups in our city. And one little mistake, one little fuck up changed so much because people that he trusted, people that he believed in, didn't have his back. And he lost his life for it. My mom, she was also on duty that day. And hearing everything that was going on, she tried her best. She rushed in to try to save him when no one else would. And she also ended up paying with her life. The next morning, waking up and seeing that none of them were home, eventually hearing from his coworkers everything that happened. Knowing that life would never be the same again. I did what I thought was best. And I ran away from that place that I called home. But I shouldn't have, because I wasn't there alone. I have a sister who, at the time, was sick. But I thought that with my parents gone, how can I take care of her? How could I do anything to save her? How could I bring her the care that she needs when I was so young myself? I left her behind. And for years, ever since I moved to the city, I've had this dream. And I've told people about this dream before, but no one has ever truly known what I've meant from this dream. This dream, I'm drowning in a dark room, and no matter which direction I try to swim in, I just can't find my way out. first, I never really knew what the dream meant either. And then one day it hit me. I was drowning, not in water, but I was drowning in my own guilt from leaving everything behind, from not knowing if she got through her sickness just fine, to not know if she's alive or dead. And so many times I wanted to go back. I wanted to go and rebuild that broken home that I've left. But how can I face somebody who deserves so much better after becoming the monster that I am today? After everything that I've done in this city, after all the people that I've hurt, all the people that I've shot, all the drugs that I've sold, how I've done the exact opposite of what my parents wanted me to do, how much I've done the opposite of what I wanted to do. I've gone against my dreams for so many years. How can I look at her in the face and tell her that I am here? And the version of me that she would be getting isn't me at my best. And that's why now that I'm free from everybody, now that I've cut all these strings off me, now that I'm no longer anyone's puppet, now that I have an opportunity to better myself, maybe one day I can face her again and tell her that even though I left, even though I abandoned you, I'm here. I'm not gonna leave anymore. But then there's that other side of the coin, that dream. What if she didn't make it? What if the entire time that she was sick, things got worse? And what if she's no longer alive? What if I go back home and she's gone and that broken home just crumbled to the ground? My father, his name was Luis Rodriguez. My mom, her name was Celeste Rodriguez. My sister, her name was Lily. And me, I don't even know if I deserve the name they gave me. Before I came here, my name was Vicente Rodriguez. And now I'm Kenny Cushman. So I knew that if I changed my name, if she ever came looking for me, that she wouldn't be able to find me. Nobody would. I know that probably somewhere you're asking, why are you telling me this, Kenny? Why out of everybody? Why me? ELIZA. There's a part of me that wants to believe that somewhere out there there's somebody that I can truly trust. Somebody that will believe in me, that will truly see me for what I am and really acknowledge the kind of talents that I put forth. People like Sonia, people like Jordan, people from C4 or any other part of my past. You've all just been such a letdown. Someday, I'm gonna lose my life. Whether it's Sonia or anyone involved with her gets a hold of me, or heck, maybe Jordan might do it herself one day, right? Maybe she'll shoot me. But if anything, at least one person in the city will know who I really am. So, you know, Sonya can run her mouth and say whatever she wants about me. And say that I'm a liar or whatever, but at least one person knows the complete truth about me. You know, I enjoyed everything I've done up to now with you, with Epsilon, and it's been such a breath of fresh air. Think that I met you on the side of the road, just picked you up for a ride, and now here we are.
Yeah.
One day, I'm gonna follow in my father's footsteps. Maybe even meet the same fate that he did. Maybe I'll go after Sonia and her entire drug empire and her army of crackheads. And maybe they'll get the best of me. Maybe I'll fuck up just as my father did. Just hope that whatever happens, at the end of the day, there's some people in this city that I can look towards and say, hey, those were actually some good people. Because everyone up until now no matter how much love, trust, and effort I gave them, no matter how much I gave to people like Sonia, how much I gave to people like Jordan, just was never enough. It was never enough. But you and a few others, I still have a lot of hope for. So, no matter what happens, no matter what the future holds, I hope that you know that you can depend on me, just like I want to depend on you.
I don't know how to express how truly grateful I am that you shared this with me. I'm very honored. Wherever your sister is, I am certain she would be very happy to know that she has a brother that loves her very much. I can understand. I can't say I 100% understand the weight that you have put upon yourself. But you have been presented an insurmountably difficult path. And against all odds, you chose to make it more difficult for yourself. By not going the easy way out and simply blaming fate or other people for what happened. And that's not to say that there aren't people responsible. And the fact that you are taking the active steps to take hold of your fate and mold it to the future you want to see is leagues farther than any soul will travel in their lifetime. And I hope you take solace in that. My hands aren't necessarily clean. I appreciate I appreciate your kind words, but I've made some missteps as of late that have put myself and other people in trouble.
We've all done stuff like that, haven't we? You know, putting others' lives at risk. I think at this point it's just part of the life that we have. But regardless of all that, no matter how much times we get knocked down or how many rough situations we get in, it's one thing that I've always told myself is I can always get back up and dust myself off and keep on moving forward. I believe that if people go searching for happiness, they'll never find it. Because happiness isn't something you just find. I think it's something that comes to you when it's ready. I think that one day, people like me and you find that kind of happiness. You know, the stressful life that we live now will be nothing but past, and we'll look back on it and just think, damn, we got through all that somehow.
Here's hoping. I don't wish to burden you. But remember when I mentioned on the phone the other day that there was someone making threats against Epsilon members?
Yeah.
A little earlier today. I don't know if you've had a chance to meet him. But, Barry Orion, passed away.
I don't think I've had the chance to meet him, but it sounds like he was a very close person to you. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that.
Yeah. And I don't say that to burden you or, I don't know, place any unnecessary fear. But, it wasn't an accident. I don't know exactly what the circumstances are surrounding it, but I can't help but feel partially responsible. Because about a week ago, I, out of curiosity, poked my nose in some places that it didn't belong. And I can't help but feel that might have something to do with it.
Do you have any idea who could have gone after him?
I have some vague, very vague ideas as to who it could have been. But I'm not sure. It's an entire rabbit hole. What's your relationship with, well, I guess to some degree you've already answered this, but what is your relationship with knowledge?
I think when it comes to a lot of criminal things in the city, such as crews or who people are connected with and stuff like that, I think I have a pretty good grasp on it. I can't say I for sure know everything, but being in C4, you know, we kind of knew who was aligned with who and who not to mess with, and if we interacted with this group, what other groups would come down on us if we did and stuff like that.
As a tool, would you wield knowledge like a sword? Or wear it like armor?
No. My best friend, his name is Joe Gemini, and we've always had this thing, right, where said he was the sword and I was the shield. I think, if anything, I'd probably be more like the armor. You know, I think when it comes to me, I know information is really valuable in this city. It's one thing that I'm thankful that Sonia has taught me. When she first took me hostage and she was showing me the ropes, she told me, Kenny, information is probably the greatest thing that you can ever get from people. And that's kind of what sent me off from there. I always had a thirst for knowledge, but at the same time, I also knew that I had to be careful who I shared this knowledge with.
Discretion. Really hard to come across.
Yeah, and it's even more difficult when people can listen into your phone calls and stuff like that nowadays. You know, it
Yep.
doesn't make things any easier.
Not one bit. I'm gonna share some information with you. Feel free to stop me at any point.
Understood.
I will not be offended. Undoubtedly, you may or may not have heard rumors about nuclear arms transfers and FIB involvement with some of the crews running around the city. There was a doctor by the name of Dr. Halen Wild, who had information about some of the things going on. He tried warning people about it. And his warnings, while well-intentioned, made its way to the wrong ears. And his words of caution reverberated back to him in a series of bullets. I received an anonymous letter charging me to look into what happened. I'm not one for vengeance. I've seen the dual edge of that blade, and I do not see anything productive with it, but I will not begrudge those who try to look for some sort of recompense. But I did what I could. I did some poking around. I was able to discover what I believe to be most of the truth of what happened to him. And, it led me down a rabbit hole. Rumors about people doing ritualistic sacrifices at the lighthouse. And I ended up capturing footage of what has been confirmed to be one such thing occurring. The people I believe that the people involved probably found out and took it out on Barry. I am not 100% sure, as I, in a foolhardy moment, confronted who I thought was responsible, and they I'm not gonna say played dumb, but they acted like they were completely clueless as to what happened and claimed that he was a friend that had helped them and demanded that I meet them in person to discuss more of what happened. I debated and I stalled, ultimately not meeting up with them because I am not 100% certain that I would not meet the same fate. In my desire to acquire some form of truth, my sloppiness jeopardized some things. And I received a text a little earlier today that said eye for an eye. And then I found a note in front of the Epsilon Center that read, "Don't go playing with fire. You and all of your loved ones will get burned." It's either... I'm not sure if that note is related to that or with the, I yelled at Margot and Randall on the phone earlier today. I did not compose myself nearly as well as I ought to, and probably put a target on myself and perhaps those around me in the process.
Are they the ones that you suspect did all this?
They're on the list of people I suspect. There's them. The people who are confirmed to be involved with the death of Dr. Halen Wild. Members of a gang called Tree Bus, who I believe may or may not be closely associated with whatever Margot and Randall and they are doing.
Can I ask you something as might be blue, but I think it has some things that
Ask away.
How often do you talk to Jordan?
Jordan was kind enough to give me a ride from the hospital. I got an eye transplant surgery early today, and that was just, feels like it was so long ago, but it was just earlier today. And was the one who gave me a ride back to the hospital. In a moment of panic, because I felt very alone, I shared my concerns about being wary of Margot and Randall and the Tree Bus in Hades, which I now realize was a mistake because shortly after, Billy Thorne gave me a phone call asking me why I'm spreading things about him.
I'll tell you this right now. All those people that you've named, Jordan is close to them. And anything you tell her, she will tell them. She, at one point, wanted to join 3+. She has worked for Billy for quite a while now. And Margot and Randy, she seems to have some enjoyment being around them. I'm starting to suspect that maybe Margot wanting to cut my hand off, probably something that she knew about and, probably played it out to be the hero so that I didn't suspect anything. But, it's just... So funny that earlier in the day when Margot first wanted to cut my hand, Jordan got mad at me for giving Margot my car to save my life. But then the second time
This is so
around when
spicy.
Margot was kidnapping me, Jordan was conveniently on the phone away from all of us and just let everything happen. But you know, it's quite convenient that she ended up saving the day to be the hero of it all, right?
A couple days ago, I think it was a day after it had happened, she gave me a call and asked to meet with me on the beach. We hadn't really conversed a whole lot before then, you know, a couple of times. Notably in front of City Hall, when you were, I think one of the first times you were wearing your Epsilon blues. And, yeah, but she called me to the beach and she mentioned that she was worried about you and wanted to know if Epsilon had any way to protect you. She didn't want to say who was involved, but based off of a previous experience I had, I was able to kind of connect the dots to some degree.
You know, one thing that I've learned from Jordan from going through her phone is she likes to play every angle possible. Even during our marriage, like I explained earlier, she would tell me how she wanted to get married and convince me that it was something we needed to do. And even though I would put it on pause, she would turn it around and say that I didn't love her, that I didn't care enough to marry her. But then going through her text messages, she would tell people that she was stuck in this marriage, that I forced her to be married, that she was only married to me so that she would have safety from people in C4, that she would have safety from Sonia. She would make it seem like she was completely miserable, but then she would play it off to me that she was the happiest person in the world. I think she likes to create a certain type of chaos that,
And we love it.
you know, is eventually gonna. She'll get hers someday. I know that for sure.
Damn.
I think lately she's
Spicy.
kind of seen people have been turning on her. She hasn't exactly had the best times with it. But it's like I told one of my newfound friends, Ashton Sterlingham, that
Ashton.
you know,
Oh, ELIZA does not know
she
Ashton.
was able to do these kind of things with other people before she met me. She was able to be in these fake types of relationships and mess with people's heads, and she messed up when she thought she could do the same to me, because I'm not an idiot. Sometimes I might play the fool and be this naive, stupid Kenny that, you know, oh, I'm gonna go down 20 hot dogs and just fucking shove them down my throat at the same time. But yeah, it's all just a cover up, because the more that people think that I'm just some idiot or I'm just the underdog and everything, the more that they will tell me, the more that they will let me listen into. You know, years ago, I pretended that I was a drug addict, that I was addicted to lean and every other drug possible. And the more I made people believe that I was addicted to drugs, the more drugs they would give me. I knew anyone and everyone who was involved in the drug game. I knew who had lean, I knew who had oxy, I knew who had weed. And I would get all this stuff for free.
Huh.
I think people are very dumb. And no, it's just, I think Jordan is the kind of person that thinks that she can play people, but eventually everything comes to light. It's just my curiosity is what got the best of her, and you know, she ended up not coming out on top on this situation. So I will tell you to be very careful with any information you give her, because she can't help but spread that information, no matter whose life she's putting at risk, no matter if she says that she's close to you or that she loves you, she'll sell you out in a heartbeat. Because the only person that Jordan cares about is herself.
Thank you for the perspective. I really appreciate you telling me that. I'll have to admit, I've been... I don't know whether to call it naive or sloppy. But I don't have the puzzle pieces, all of them, as to what's going on, and I really do not wish for there to be any more collateral damage.
As for the whole lighthouse stuff, you know, I used to be a part of this biker gang called the Neon Tigers many years ago, and I know that back then and even months ago, they used to leave a lot of offerings at the lighthouse for this person called Norman Bones. Funny enough, I don't know if anyone of them have ever seen Norman or met him. Maybe they have. But years ago, this was many, many years ago. There's people murdering a lot of people around this city. And eventually, that person was put to death. I remember it being somewhat of a spectacle. I was at the prison yard, and a lot of people were able to watch for whatever reason. The person that was put to death was Norman himself. Funny enough, I think before he was executed, he somehow ended up stabbing a cop and then was shot down moments after. So this person that people worship, I don't know if people are just insane or if ghosts are real or if everyone's just on some kind of crazy drugs or something. But as much as I know about the lighthouse is that seems to be a very important place for this Norman Bones person, and the people that worship him love to leave a lot of gifts for him there.
J-Girl, that's exactly how I feel right now. That is exactly how I feel right now. That car keeps whipping Yui's. I know by nature of... you know what Epsilonism celebrates. You know, there's some metaphysical stuff in there, like the Tree of Kiflam. Just more of a metaphor in my mind. Ghosts? I don't get behind. Curses? Merely our manifestation of wanting a way to not have to tangibly look at the things that are befalling us. Then again, I can't claim to know everything, so there's that.
You know, at some point I didn't really believe in ghosts either, but years ago, when this parking lot used to be thriving, I had a best friend. Her name was Snow. They always wore this kind of snowman helmet, and when they took it off, they had this demonic looking face. And every time they took it off, they kind of changed into another person. It was like the evil side of them. At some point, Snow passed away from this very roof they were dropped off of, I believe, if I remember correctly. And as you see this trash here, I often leave them cups of ice or some cold refreshments because they really loved the cold. They would say that they would go sleep in any freezers that we had around the city. And all Snow wanted to do was, well, they wanted to see the snow. Fortunately, Snow didn't make it to Christmas. And ever since then, in Snow's will, she passed her helmet on to me. This snowman helmet that I've kept for many years. And at one point, maybe like 6 years ago, when I was in the city, I would put this helmet on and I kind of felt like there was two sides of me. There was the nice Kenny who just went on about his day, who was just a chill guy, you know, and anyone can get along with him. And then there was this other side of Kenny who was this psychotic murderer, and that part of me would go around killing people, stabbing them, stuff like that. People never really caught on, but when I was my original self, I wore blue, and then when it was the other side of me, the more evil kind of Kenny, I wore red. It's kind of like a warning, you know. It's like, depending on which color I'm gonna wear, I'm either gonna be your friend or I'm gonna be killing you one way or another. Recently, I can't say too recent, but maybe 4 or 5 months ago, started getting a bunch of letters put on this roof. There was a bunch of broken glass, and there was roses and all these sorts of things. And I saw somebody with a similar snowman helmet to the one that I have walking around. Felt like I was seeing a ghost from my past. So as much as I used to not believe in ghosts, I at some point started to believe that maybe there are things that we just don't really know about that are walking this city.
Wow. That's really powerful. That is such a lovely tribute.
I honestly feel like if this ghost of this snow person is really around somewhere, you know, me and the person that Snow was in love with had a chance to get revenge on the person that killed her. We didn't take it. And part of me believes that if this ghost is real, that it might be after me because we never really were able to get that sort of peace that we should have gotten. But I guess that's something for another time. I guess the moral of the story is that, seems like a lot of people are a believer in ghosts, and as much as we might want to deny that they're real, there might be some things from the past that will truly come back to haunt us in one way or another. Just like this Norman person. Years after he was executed, I still heard whispers about him, and I could have sworn that I've probably even seen him around at one point or another. I think I know that some of the neon tigers have been kind of popping up here and there lately. Maybe I could poke around and see if they know anything more about this Norman person and the lighthouse, since they always seem to be some of the few people that would always leave peace offerings there for this person.
I appreciate that. And of course, I don't want you to, endanger yourself for the sake of whatever this is, because I know you have your own battles to fight right now.
As far as people are aware, I'm dead. Sure at some point Jordan will tell people that I'm alive or something, but something that I've kind of always been good at is hiding in plain sight. Like I said, I stood in front of Sonia in this outfit, and she never really realized it was me. Back then, I used to. One thing that I loved doing when I was big into selling drugs is I used to pretend to just blend in with the locals. People used to be like, Kenny, you dress so generic. It's like, oh, Kenny, like, why don't you ever have some cool clothes on or something? It's like you're just wearing some plain old stuff. But then that plain old stuff saved me many times. When I first flew into the city and me and my friend Joe were getting into crime, there was a lot of things that we didn't know how to do. Cleaning money being one of them. I remember there's a jewelry store in the south side, and there's a train stop right in front of there. Put on some plain clothes, and I pulled one of these. I just blended in like I was just someone
Like a
waiting for the bus.
tourist.
Yeah, and there was some people yelling at the pawn shop about this guy who helps you clean money at this hotel. It was just, it was the most thrilling thing I've ever done, just being there. And there was like a car full of these gangsters just spewing out all this information. And I was just like, damn, I'm really doing this right now.
Wow.
My friend Joe was just circling in his car, ready to pick me up if things ever went south. But never did. And we got the information that we needed. And from that, we learned how to clean money. And everything was just looking up from there. So, all in all, I don't really think you gotta worry about me. Like I told you, Sonia fucked up with not doing things herself. and
Damn.
she missed her opportunity. I'm sure that at some point I'll probably get into some kind of sticky situation. But for now, I'm pretty good. You know, I'll be all right. I'll still live my life and be around. They're not going to stop me, but all the same, I'm not going to make it easy for them to find me. And I do plan on joining PD soon, and I have been talking to a few of their members. You, oh God, I want to know something funny.
Yes, please.
So, there was this person that, during my marriage with Jordan, he was actually the person that kind of put the cracks in mine and Jordan's relationship. I remember we ended up getting married on my birthday, and not too long after, I found out that she was cheating on me with this cop.
Uh-oh. Dominic Rhodes lore drop?
She ended up somewhere down the line shooting this cop and throwing him into the ocean, and he completely forgot about her.
Oh, wait, what?
And I saw that as an opportunity, and me and him become friends.
She did that? Wait, it's not Dominic, it's the other
Crazy
one!
how that happens, huh? The guy who ruined my marriage is now one of my greatest allies.
that is something.
And
Wait, what was it? It wasn't Mateo, it was...
He's an FTO in LSPD, and about a week ago I had a conversation with him. Told him that I'm joining. He didn't really remember much about Jordan, and I told him that I was there to settle the beef. The beef needed to be squashed. Even though he didn't really understand where I was coming from, I told him it was probably more just on my end than his at this point.
Legitimately trying to remember who Jordan was with, because Chastity was there when they
But
brought him in.
he said that when I do sign my application, that I can put his name down as a reference, and that Shift 3 PD is family, and we look after each other. And he promised me that when and if I do join PD, that they'll have my back in anything that I want to do. So, you know, and all the irony of everything that happened, and him being the downfall of my marriage, being one of my greatest allies. Oh man. It's gonna be something.
It's funny how that cycle works. Almost like he really did you a favor. In a cosmic sense, I suppose. In a dark cosmic sense.
Yeah, you know, it's crazy how all that happens, and now he's gonna be the person that teaches me to be a cop.
Firewolf,
But
thank you so much. Have a
all in
good
all,
night.
You know, I'm sorry what happened to your friend, and if he was part of some sacrifice or some ritual. I know that it'll probably worry you with people being involved with you or around you, that some of us might meet similar fate. But I like to plan things that I do out. So, like I said, I will more than likely be safe. At least I'll be hard for them to find and catch, if anything. I don't really meet people or have conversations on the phone with them unless I fully trust them. And you know, if there's anything that I could be thankful that I got out of Jordan, was she ended up giving me my gun license, so I'm packing heat now.
Well, there we go.
And I still have quite a good collection of people that I know from the criminal side of things. So, I mean, if you're also in need of anything, weapons or Molotovs or drugs, you can always let me know as well. You know, I'm actually planning to weaponize the fact that I know how to get drugs. And guess you already met Margot and Randy, but Randy seems very easy to manipulate if you have the right drugs for him.
Yeah.
So I kind of want him to. Jordan hated that I was doing this, but I was feeding this guy drugs, pills after pill after pill. Because apparently he loses his shit after so many. I think in time, if I secretly keep giving him pills without him knowing that it's me, I can probably have him turn on Margot in some way. Start putting cracks in their relationship.
For a very brief moment, he was, we were working with him with Epsilon program stuff. To some degree, I feel like I might have failed him. But you can only help people so much who seem quite content with not helping themselves.
By the way, I know that there's still that side of me that sounds pretty rough around the edges to where I'm pretty much going against my dreams of being a cop. But once I do pick up that badge, if I do manage to get accepted, all this craziness that I'm doing, turning crackheads on crackheads and feeding people drugs, I'll more than likely stop and I'll deal with things in a more legal route. But for now, while I still can, I will probably still try to terrorize people as much as I can, however I can.
I mean, you're using the tools you've got.
I believe that anything that I can do to survive is, pretty worth it.
That's the truth. Oh boy. Not gonna lie, I kind of needed to hear that.
And, for as long as I've lived in the city, from the time that I moved here to now, I very rarely go to the hospital. And people have always said that I'm a coward or that I don't take risk or don't do this or that. It's just, I like to plan things out, and I don't even carry band-aids on me like a lot of other people do because I don't really get hurt. And it's like I said, with the whole Margot and Randy situation, I pretty much let them kidnap me. I mean, I can't control what happens after they take me, but it was still my choice to go with them in the beginning. So at least I knew what I was getting myself into. But it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe fate or something that always ends up saving me. But like I said, if there's anything that you need or any information that you want me to try to get, I'll do my best. And also, just be careful who you talk to, because one thing that I've learned is people are very hard to trust in the city. Everyone will sell you out for something or another.
Yep. That is exceedingly true.
I think that's kind of. I feel like there's a handful of people who aren't very materialistic or who don't really care about money or any of that sort of stuff that, they would be trusted. I think that's kind of what separated me from a lot of other people as well, is just I never really cared about money. I don't really care about cars. For a long time, I've slept in this parking lot. I don't really care about having some fancy home or apartment or any sort of thing. So there's never really been a need for me to sell people out or do stuff of the sort. I feel like you're a lot in the same way, you know. That time we were giving out food at Legion Square. Kind of wanted to, I guess, just get a feel for how things were and know that you spend a lot of your own time and money doing things like that when you don't have to. You know, and I think that in some ways we're very much alike too, where sure money is necessary here and there, but it's not something that controls you.
That's what I'm hoping to keep in mind, at least. I know that the Epsilon program at large has its own dubious reputation, which I don't blame people for. But I'm hoping I can keep that mindset in check. Money has... This is gonna sound so gauche, but money has very little value to me. Time? Now time is everything. And I'll never have enough.
So there's two other people that I have a good amount of trust in. One being Ashton Sterlingham, which we'll probably meet sometime later on today or tomorrow. And the other one you've already met. This is Lolly. You know, I don't think she's ever told you this. Maybe she has or maybe she hasn't, but she's not a very normal person herself. She has this sort of thing where it's like a contract of some sort where she looks to people to be her quote-unquote boss, and the people that she chooses to be this person, they're able to give her just about any kind of order that they want, and she follows. I'm one of those people that she has one of these contracts with. I gave her an order that said if I ever plan on getting married again, to stab me and my future wife. Just to make sure that I don't fall in that same trap again, you know, getting married and stuff. It's just probably best if I don't do that. So she's kind of my safety net.
Lolly is quite an enigma.
Yeah, no, she's an odd one, and I think that's kind of what keeps her being as low key as she is. You know, people don't really expect much of her or see much in her, but she can get a good amount of stuff done if you just know how to get her to do things.
She strikes me as very discerning. We've actually had a couple of very enlightening and really refreshing conversations. That sets me a little bit more at ease. That's very good to hear.
I kind of feel sorry for her because years ago when we first met, how I told you I had two sides of me, she kind of met the worst version of me, and it's like we were playing tag, but we were stabbing each other. You know, she would get me, and then I would get her. I remember stabbing her in front of Rooster's Rest, and she expected some kind of consequences out of that because me and her both worked there, and one of my best friends, his name was Dewey. He was kind of like the owner of the place, I guess, second from Mr. Lang or however it may be. She was frustrated because I always told her that no matter what she does, no matter how she tries to do things, that I will always be 2 steps ahead of her. And she never believed me, and she thought that I would surely get fired or something. But nothing ever came of that because me and the owner are best friends. And then she called the cops, and she thought the cops would do something about it. You know, she thought she had the upper hand.
Oh
But the officer that responded went by the name of Rudy Chalk, and Rudy Chalk just so happened to be one of my coworkers at this parking lot many years ago, and he did nothing about it either.
no.
So
Incredible.
she learned very quick that that I was right in saying that I'm always 2 steps ahead of her, and there was really nothing that she could do. But all in all, it's like I said, I'm a lot smarter than people think that I am. It's just people never really used me to my full potential or used me in the right way that they should have. Sonia had a lapdog, a loyal lapdog that she could have used any way she wanted, and she just treated me like I was just yesterday's garbage. And that's fine. You know, now I'm here. And anything you need, Eliza, I'll do my best to accomplish. Kind of like passing of the torch. You know, I'm no longer Sonia's. I'm no longer Jordan's. You got a hold of whatever I can do. So
Well, if I ever command you around or expect anything of you, you can tell me to fuck off. However, I don't know. I'm actually a little speechless. I don't know what to say. Right before this conversation, I was pretty much dooming that I felt as though for the first time in a long time I was truly alone. Again. And I appreciate you putting as much faith as you have in me with this conversation and trusting me with this knowledge. It's incomplete. It's a work in progress. I feel as though you and I are quite similar in how we view knowledge.
hold on. I think I gotta throw out the trash.
Aloof Mango, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Also, Moonybug, thank you for the follow. Figured full transparency was necessary.
It's actually pretty impressive and I thank you for sharing this with me.
Mm.
Kind of what I, you know, kind of why I wanted to have this conversation. I think
Fuck
full
yeah.
transparency from my life and everything was something that was important.
Well, hopefully future conversations will have brighter portends. I really appreciate you taking the time to tell me your story. Undoubtedly, it is not yet finished being written. And I thank you for hearing me out and granting me some much needed perspective. I'll admit there are certainly quite a few things, admittedly, that I'm naive about and lack tact. I'm doing my best to learn from others. I'm doing my best to temper my own temper. And exercise more discretion in regards to who I speak to. I've generally kept a smaller friend group just out of habit, I suppose, and it seems it's simultaneously served me well and exposed some blinders on my sight. With that said, I hope, to whatever degree I can serve, I can be an asset to you.
You know, the more I got to know you, the more I started to tell myself that I think we would actually make a pretty good team, you know. Just something that I felt.
Accidental emote.
So I hope that we can manage to keep each other out of trouble and keep each other safe somehow.
I agree.
Be very careful with who you talk to going forward. And this conversation, I'm sure you're aware, but never happened as far as anyone's concerned. I'm not even living.
Me? I'm just enjoying a sunset.
This is the safest place in the city, as we used to say back in the Lot Q days.
Well, I will not pollute it with any of my troubles.
Yeah, all right. Well, you know me, I'm gonna go swallow 20 hot dogs all at once and take a nap or something, or you know, probably do a shit ton of drugs or something.
Incredible.
Yep, that's me. You know, drug dealing, hot dog loving Kenny. Just stay safe out there, all right? If you need anything, I'll probably have this SIM card on me. If I change, I mean, I'll let you know. But this is my original phone number that I met you with. They happened to take my second SIM card, my newer SIM card, which I didn't really have much contacts on. But this is the one that I first bought when I came into the city. So I have everything on here.
A brief bit of advice that I would like to ask of you before you go.
Yeah.
This Edgar guy. There's a small part of me, perhaps reckless, that is debating whether or not I should meet with him. Should I trust my gut instinct, or am I being overly paranoid?
I think in the later days of C4 when everything was falling apart. I know that he was getting close to some of our members, and one of our old members, Brandon, split off to create a group with him. It was him, Billy Thorne, and Edgar. I know that for whatever reason, this Edgar person has also taken a very good liking to Jordan. I wouldn't trust any of them at all with anything. None of those people. So I'd be very careful. I don't really know all too much, but I know that they've had some association with Sonia and all them too. So I kind of just, maybe it's just me kind of being cautious, but I kind of ruled them out of anything and, just see them all as dangerous.
Thank you.
Just watch your back.
Kiflam.
Islam.
I'll take my leave. Also, one last thing, I promise.
Yeah.
What name would you like me to call you?
Oh, you know me. I'm Kenny. Kenny Cushman. That's who I am.
All right. I'll see you around, Kenny.
All right. See you, Eliza. Kiflam.
Kiflam. $149. Okay, easy. Potato Jesus fucking A! Chat. Holy shit, his RP is so good. Here's the thing, chat, we already knew. We already knew Potato Jesus was kind of goated, but still. Olive Mango! I am so glad you asked. That is Potato Jesus, Jesuss, who plays Kenny Cushman. Holy! Oh my god, chat, I don't even know how to process all of this. I legitimately do not know how to process all of this. That is actually bananas. Chat, so much happened today. I don't even know how to process it. Damn. Okay. And the car's still there? Bro. No shot. Also, I already forgot. Oops. Oop, a little bit of a scratch, no big deal. All right, so Parsons has been burned for the time being in Eliza's mind. We're gonna see if there's anyone in the room that can get us some food. Maybe? Maybe, mayhaps? Perhaps? Perhaps? Chat, holy, I don't even, chat, I'm gonna need to decompress. Chat, wow. The stuff that Kenny was saying about his sister, legitimately, like, that really moved me. That really moved me. J-Girl! Yeah, okay. Yeah, for those of you who are newer here, who may or may not have rolled in from Peppo's raid, thank you so much for still hanging out with me. I know this is probably a slightly different flavor of RP than you're used to, but, you know, it's spicy, it's something. It'll be very intriguing to see where this RP goes. Okay, that conversation actually changed quite a few things for me. Which, for Eliza, I should say, but just the way that I've been viewing the role play. Alright, I know we already gave him a shout out, but we could always give him another one. Holy guacamole. He is so, yo, Potato Jesus is so fucking good. Chat, I feel fed. Ow! This is the kind of shit I've been wanting with this character. Here's the thing, I know I've been acting super paranoid, and there's definitely some, like, emotional beats that I could, capture and pace out a bit more, but I'm really having so much fun with this RP. I hope you all are as well. I know sometimes, especially those of you who may have been watching, me a bit longer, may not particularly enjoy the more contentious elements, or, you know, watching bad things happen to people, etc., but I've been having so much fucking fun with the RP. I hope you are as well. And we'll see where it goes. Hey, Lil Magooby, thank you so much. You get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Today really has been a roller coaster. I feel like my brain has been like, SpaghettiOs. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. High-key, low-key devastated that Barry's RIP. But honestly, who wouldn't be? Alright. Hey, Mitch. Listen. Listen, buddy. I would love some food. Yes, please. Thank you. Alright, chat. Let's see. How we looking? Yeah. I highly doubt anyone's been here to work tonight, so... Oh, all fryers aren't? Uh-oh. Well. Good thing we're authorized to hard reset things. Reset stations. Aw, J-Girl to you! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Holy guacamole. Alright, you know what, chat? You know what? How hungry is Eliza right now? Okay, we don't have any food. I want to be careful, because we don't want to, you know. Let's see. We'll just do chat. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Canonically, Eliza's an orangutan guy. Hell yeah. We're breaking the bank with this one, chat. Holy chat! A little over 13 hours. We'll be ending a little shortly. I'm just gonna get Eliza some food and get us situated while we kinda decompress a little bit from that. Holy guacamole. Alright, we'll be good noodles and at least replace the fries. 'Cause you never know. this will be really interesting to see where this RP goes. Also, having that little bit of insight as to Lolly's whole thing, dang, that is so interesting. That might be, yeah, that might come very much in handy in the future. Not in the way that Eliza's looking to use lolly quotation marks, but more in the way that Eliza is looking to understand the connections that she has with people a bit better. I think that might be the best way to contextualize it. No, thank you. Finish there. Thank you very much. Here, since technically we only made food for ourselves and didn't work, let's quotation marks pin the pay slips to the board here so that someone who actually needs it can actually use it. Because we have a lot of money. Oh, wait! We didn't grab our food! Anyways. Okay, let's... Okay, perfect. Okay, now we're good. And now we can leave. Mitch, I really appreciate it, but I'm on the run. I might come back to work, I might not, who knows? Well, we'll leave through the front like good noodles. Chat, there's so much to unpack. Oh, well, of course, now roleplay noodles is... Oh, well, sushi's open. You know what? Understandable. I know they gotta beef it up with the salmon and whatnot. Ooh, Eliza's so sus now. Eliza's so sus now! Which is great. I'm really glad that we're having that conflict. Oh goodness, where to go? Wait, we parked here, right? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're good. Our car's still here. I had a brief moment. I was concerned that the car wasn't going to be there anymore. Do we just have a cool car curse with our characters? Or the second we get our character a cool car? Alright, where are we going? Where are we dropping? Vinewood Hills. Huh. Where are we going? Actually, Donde está the trails? There's that over here. Right, there's that. There's a vineyard. Don't want to mess with that too much. There's a campground area. Huh. It's a college. Huh. You know what? We're just gonna not go within like a 20-mile radius of the lighthouse. That's what we're gonna do. We're just not we're not gonna go over there. You know what? Let's see what's going on over there. Chat, I don't even know how to parse apart everything. Alright, so... Assuming... tree bus had nothing to do with what happened to Barry. Absolutely nothing. Right? Assuming that they are telling the truth, they have nothing to do with it. They are simply as shocked and concerned as Eliza is. Who could possibly... well, here's the thing. Barry had a very forceful personality. Heck, there was even a point where Frank tried to... Wait, Frank. Oh, no. Oh, no, because Frank has... You know what? The fact that Frank wasn't the first person that came to Eliza's mind is kind of a problem. It is kind of a problem, because Frank has deliberately tried to murder Barry before. Frank has stabbed Barry in the stomach for insulting Ava, I think? Or it might have been someone else. Here's the thing. Barry has this amazing way of speaking where it's really, like, really direct, no bullshit, which we love. But some folks around these parts don't take too kindly to. You know what? I'm more important. I'm just gonna squeeze on through. I'm just gonna sneak on by. Bad driving? Yes. Terrible driving? Yes. Excellent sneaking? Double, triple plus, yes. We could always, you know what? We could always pretend that we're a folk singer and just fuck around in Tequila La. Yeah, we're a Love Fist cover band. Joshua was talking about the cameras that were on the Epsilon building. Oh, let's learn how to drive. Super casual, no big deal. Chat, I don't even know where to begin in regards to deconstructing everything we talked about today. Oh, we're gonna have to ask Frank, but can we ask Frank? How can we? Okay, Eliza is not actually super aware of all of Frank's connections. She is suspicious that he might be Cypress adjacent, but she does not know in which direction. By virtue of the fact that he A, worked at Frank's, and B, has mentioned multiple times about this Lang Buddha being his boss and giving him instructions on what to do. Where Eliza knows, allegedly, based off of A, things that she has overheard, and B, the little news clipping thing that she saw, that he is supposedly one of the dons of one of the cypresses. I legitimately can't remember, either north or south. Don't ask me which. Actually, I wonder if we can remember where that mine shaft is. Oh wait, we haven't seen it on Eliza, that's right. Huh. Trash. A lot of rabbits in this area, though. It's somewhat comforting. Careful, buckaroo. Huh. No, don't run in front of the car, please. Don't do it. Alright, be brave little bunnies. Don't jump in front of cars. Where are we going? Not gonna lie, I was looking for a spot to perch. Can we... Uh-oh. Hi there. Hello there, chef. Oh. I see. This is not made for off-road driving. You know, what if we just came upon someone here? No, wait. Maybe what we're looking for Zekudo isn't the best spot. Hold on. Ah. Yes, the majestic Kuga. Oh, well. You dumbass. Okay. Lesson not learned. Lesson not learned. That's what we get for driving like goobers. I'm not gonna lie. Try to think of somewhere fun to go. Alright, we'll have to run, chat, we're gonna have to run the Great Food Heist tomorrow. Will we be able to purchase a meal, or 3 or 7, without getting kidnapped or held hostage? Tune in tomorrow to find out. Oh, wait, where's this? Should probably be a little more discreet, but... Is that like a big chapel kind of dealio? Actually looks like we're a farm. Oh, wait. Did we accidentally come in? Wait. No, wait. Yeah. Probably shouldn't fuck around this area too much. Huh. Not exactly the stealthiest car. I'll say that much for free. Wait, did we literally just drive to where we were before? Brother. Actually, wait. This ain't too bad. I was about to... Yeah, we literally drove to the exact same spot! Alright, well, anyways. Chat, today was a bonkers stream. Chat, I don't even know. Let's see, who's up and around right now? I know that it's a Monday night into Tuesday. 1 second, chat. I'm taking a peep. I'm seeing who's up. Who's up and about. Where can I send you to keep the party going? Oh my goodness. Marshall Maria, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Yeah, it's been a chunky day of RP. Let's say that. Let's say it's been a chunky day of RP. Wait! Oh, Jonathan Kane! Wait! Actually, okay, so this person is somewhat newer to NoPixel, I think? But I am such a fan with their vibe. They play Jonathan Kane. We're gonna go and send him a big fat raid. Such a funny character. It'll be a little bit of a vibe shift from what we've been doing today, but I think anyone else who's been tangentially associated with the storyline, as far as I know, is not on right now, as far as I know. Thank you so much for the... Aw, that's really nice. Thank you so much for the follow. 14-hour... I know. Absolutely unhinged. All right, chat. We are going to go and send some incredible, beautiful, amazing, gorgeous vibes over to Costigan? I don't know how hopefully that's how it's pronounced, but chat, I really appreciate you all. For those of you who sent love from Peppo's stream, y'all are the best. Thank you so much. And I think it goes without saying, of course, but, you know, Smokey's an incredible RPer, so make sure you send love his way. Did something huge, you know. Permaing a character's never easy, but chat, you're the best. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be live tomorrow. Go send good vibes. Bye.